right? Let's go ahead and get right back there. So the conversation about cryptocurrencies backed by commodities, this is where we got into some hot water. I was simply saying that if you have a content creator, someone who is telling you, hey, we've got this cryptocurrency that's backed by commodities, there's questions you need to ask them. For instance, right? For instance, how much commodities do you hold? Where are they being held? Where did you get the money to buy the commodities? Where are they being held? Because if the 2 seconds, is YouTube up and running, guys? Let me know, if those of you that are on YouTube. Because if the cryptocurrency says they have a market cap of $3 billion, and they're saying, okay, well, the commodity that we're backed by is oil. Well, guess what? You got to have $3 billion worth of oil, right, to back 1-to-1 of that cryptocurrency. So if it's gold, oh, we're a cryptocurrency and we're backed by gold, you need to have whatever your market cap is worth of gold stored away somewhere so that it can be backed 1-to-1. That's why we hear a lot of people talking about, hey, we're a cryptocurrency, you know, we're backed up by commodities, but they never told you, like, they never showed you the paperwork. They never told you where the commodities are being held. They never told you how long it took to acquire the commodities. And the other thing is like, are you holding the actual raw commodity? So if it's gold, are you actually holding gold, or are you holding gold on paper? Because we all know the deal with that. See what I'm saying? My bags are packed. XRP, XLM, Quant, Algo, and they are packed big time. I can't close the zipper. They never told you that it was BS. They didn't have to tell me it was BS. I already knew. If you're telling me, hey, we got a cryptocurrency that's backed by silver, and while I'm on the topic of silver, y'all got to stop saying like XLM is going to be backed by silver and XRP is going to be backed by gold. Like, I don't know where y'all get this from, but it's not true. It's not true. So you're a commodity, or you're XRP, you're a cryptocurrency that's backed by commodities. You're backed by silver. Where did you get your silver from? Is it spot or is it paper? Where's it being held? How does all that work? Crypto Ghost with the Galaxy. Appreciate you, family. Thank you so much for that. The creator selling a commodity. Exactly. Yeah, the creator selling a commodities. Right. But that goes back to that narrative where it's like they will tell you anything. They will tell you whatever it is that they have to tell you just to get you to hit a link so they can get $1 from you. That's what, if you take 10 content creators, it's 1, maybe 2 that legitimately care about you. 10, line them up. I don't care, any 10, line them up. It's 1, maybe 2 that actually give a damn about you. Thought I heard my little one crying. I was about to say. You feel me? So just be highly, highly speculative and hold everything in high scrutiny whenever someone's like, oh, we got this new project. Because I'm going to be honest with you, this whole entire Ripple thing is probably bigger than anyone really realizes, bigger than anyone cares to understand. Because never mind the fact if you're on the side of Ripple, if you want to see Ripple win, if you want to see Ripple fail, ideally what this is going to do is going to eliminate this whole entire venture capitalist being able to come in and fund projects that aren't going to do squat. Because once regulation comes out and they know what they can do and they know what they can't do, it's going to eliminate a lot of that funding moving into these projects that help them come out with the big, healthy marketing budgets that allow them to get pushed on Discords and Telegrams and YouTubes and Twitters and with influencers. You take, just like they say, take the money out of politics, you'll see what you really have. You take the money out of these cryptos, you'll see what you really have. And then once that happens, a lot of these coins, a lot of these projects are going to be forced to compete based on merit and merit alone. And what do you think? What's the percentage of each one of those coins, or of all the coins that actually perform on merit? I say 1%. 1%. It's true. Executive Order 13848. Gold got taken from the Vatican. Okay, well, let's talk about that, right? So going back to the point that I made a moment ago before I had to end the live for a second, is if you're looking at that 100-year race, land is not really where you want to put your money. Crypto Glenn, why do you say that? Because every year you got to pay taxes on that land. And over time, the value of the land gets diminished because you're getting taxed. So what do you really get? 20, 50 years before you're taxed out of the land? Because taxes are going to go up year round, year after year, I mean. Then what happens if someone comes in and someone that you don't like and they know you have the land, they run for mayor, they get the mayorship, and they decide that they want to pass a millage that's going to raise your property taxes. If you don't have money coming in, you're not going to be able to support that land. There have been countless stories of families, not only here, but in Germany, in Italy, in Japan, in China. People just Japan too. People just losing land because they can't keep up with the taxes. So you really get about a good 20, 50 years before you get taxed out of the land. You got to sell it or you have to give it back. You're not going to put the money in cash. Again, we talked about this. The money supply keeps getting increased. So if you take $1 million, you put it in a box, you come back to it 20, 50, 100 years later, it's going to be worth less than it is today. Ship's kind of running right now. Watch out on the other side of Shibarium, though. I won't be surprised if this thing drops like a rock. But I've been trading it like hell. That's why you hide from the system. It's all a joke. But where are you going to hide it? Even if you say, I'm going to do like some of my favorite crypto TikTokers saying, I'm going to buy precious metal. And I'm not saying precious metal is a bad investment. I'm simply saying it needs to be weighted in your portfolio correctly. Because if you go too heavy in it, like, you're not going to get the yield that you're looking for. Because suffice it what they say, people who mine gold, they're short gold. They want to take it out of the earth. They want to put it on the market, get cash, so they can turn around and buy other stuff. So if I have gold and I put it away for 10, 15, 20 years, it might be worth more, but it's like, okay, well, could I have gotten better yield somewhere else? The answer to that question is always yes. All right, what about real estate? Same situation. You're going to get taxed to high hell depending on where you're at. Not only that, but there's maintenance costs with it. You got to put a new roof on it. You got to find tenants. You got to hope the tenants don't tear your stuff up. Windows, association costs, property management costs. Then you got to hope it doesn't get hit by a nuclear bomb and knock the whole entire thing down. Or you got to hope rent control doesn't come into your area and prevent you from being able to raise the prices enough so that you can make a profit. Or crime. Look what happened in Minnesota. Look what happened in Chicago. Look what happened in New York. All these areas are becoming, California, all these areas are becoming uninvestable. Rent control, high taxes, allowing people to steal and not even be able to chase after them, like on and on and on. Right? So if you say, okay, Glenn, well, where would you put it? Again, I think some mix of those is probably not a bad idea, but just to say, yo, I'm going to go all in this regard, no. You can never pick up a building out of London and move it. You can do that with Bitcoin, though. You can do that with cryptocurrencies, but just it's got to be the right cryptocurrency. So now we have to look at network effect. You can do that with Bitcoin. You can take $1 billion worth of Bitcoin. You can have it in New York. You can get on a plane, keep the seed phrase in your mind, fire up another wallet that's got a BEP29 protocol, put in the seed phrase, and literally repopulate that $1 billion onto that new wallet. You can take it to Shanghai. You can take it to Sydney. You can take it to Chicago. You can take it to Ohio. You can take it to California. I don't know why you'd want to take it to California. You can take it to Florida. You can take it to Antarctica. You can transfer it to an irrevocable trust. Property lawyer's been paying attention. She's been paying attention. So it's like, okay, well, which one would you really be in? I'm like, well, I know I can give every man, woman, and child a shovel. And I can say, go mine gold. You're probably going to find more gold faster. I can give every man, woman, and child on this planet an ASIC miner, and I can say, go mine Bitcoin. And you're not going to pull out more Bitcoin faster than what the difficulty is going to allow you to. See what I'm saying? Well, what's the network effect? Well, it's already got the properties of being property. It already has the attributes of being one of the most securest networks that's ever been created. One of the most securest monetary networks that's ever been created. I don't need to do this whole song and dance all over again. I mean, I will if I have to. If you guys want me to, I will. But what's really important is, like, listen, you have to make sure that the narratives that are being passed to you, they're factual. It's not, well, Russia and China have the most Bitcoin. No, they don't. The United States does. That information is available at your fingertips. And you being the consumer of content, you got to be willing to sit down and actually do the legwork and research what people are saying. Don't take anything that I have to say as a gospel. Do your own research and see if you arrive at the same conclusions as I do. If you're being honest with yourself and you're not on bobsbasementblog.com, you're probably going to arrive at the same conclusion. What's my take on the metaverse? I think the metaverse is probably going to be a long-term play. And I think once blockchain gaming finds its stride, the metaverse is going to increase at least tenfold. But I think one of the bigger hinges that are on the metaverse right now is you've got to get the blockchain gaming aspect down. Because suffice it to what most people want you to think, the metaverse isn't anything new. I'm old enough to remember PlayStation Home on PS3. I'm old enough to remember Second Life. I'm old enough to remember The Sims. These are titles and brands many of you recognize. These are, in one fashion or another, all the metaverse. The thing is, here's been a problem that's always plagued the metaverse. They've never had something that can keep people's attention once the allure of it being new wears off. And I feel that, and I don't want them to rush it, but I feel that if they're not careful, the same thing is going to happen with this metaverse. The same thing. A lot of great ERC 1155s, your wearables, Wilder World. They've got hyper realistic. It looks like it's being done in Unreal Engine 5, right? Sandbox if you like the whole Roblox aspect. Decentraland if you like the Nintendo Wii aspect. These things are doable, but it's like you really have got to figure out what's going to capture people's attention. You got to execute on it now. I just think the ideas are significantly farther ahead than the actual technology is. And I think that's probably what's going to be the biggest hindrance. What's a good amount to start and HODL and BTC? Honestly, whatever you're comfortable with losing. And here's why I say that, right? For someone like me, I've been in crypto 5-6 years. What I would deem as a good start is going to be completely different because it clicked for me very early on. Saw what Bitcoin was, read the white paper, understood the utility, understood the properties. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I definitely want. I still have the text message in my phone. Friends that I had, hey, something just fell into my lap. It looks good. I'm getting in now. I think you all should take a look at this. It was like November. So it's coming up on, the anniversary, if you will. Uncle, appreciate the follows. Thank you so much. So it's whatever you can afford to lose. And that's going to change as years go on. It's going to change as your conviction grows or as your conviction sours. When I got in, I think I bought in with like $10-20 the first go around. And like me, like many folks, it didn't get real till you open up the app or you check the charts one day and you're like, well, I put 10 in, but now I got 15. How does that work? And then it starts to compile and compound on and on and on and on and on. My top 5 cryptos, I'm going to be extremely biased, man. Like Bitcoin goes in the top 3 spots. The winner's going to eat them all, man. The winner's going to eat them all. Crypto never sleeps. Never. Neef, what I would really work on is like your dollar cost averaging strategy. I know like dollar cost averaging gets a bad rap, but honestly, when you're just getting started, just having a set amount that you're going to contribute on a regular basis, by the time you get to those parts of the market where everything is up, you'll look back in your portfolio and be like, hey, you know what? That was actually a really good thing to do. Unless you're a trader, you know how to pick your entries and your exits, but that's not everybody. And if you're just getting started, that's not something that comes relatively easy. I used to hold XRP, yeah. Admittedly, I used to hold XRP. But I'll be honest with you, I took a look around, I'm like, some of y'all seem a bit unhinged. Hopium is absolutely killing crypto. Yes, thank you, Crypto Never Sleeps. Hopium, you have too many people who are trying to sell you some BS and blow smoke up your rear end versus just keep it real with you. And I hate that. What do I think about BRICS currency and can you invest? No, you can't invest in a BRICS currency. I think you actually have to live in a nation that essentially is going to have that currency. But BRICS isn't anything new. You let a lot of people here on the internet tell you it's like, oh, no. BRICS has been around since pre-2012. Ultra Combo. Happy Friday. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. How you been? Still trying from the trip? Hey, listen, man, y'all were sailing across the world. Had some pretty good views, though. I'm great. Here talking crypto with you guys. This is my happy place. Lastly, I've got to get to work. Thank you so much, Glenn, for your amazing as well. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ghost. Teach me the Fucking game, ghost. What made me sell my position on XRP? All right, everybody, gather around the campfire. I got a story I'm about to tell you. So I got to a point when I was doing my research and I really had to take an objective look at my position. Ghosts never die. Never. I had to take a look at my position. I'm like, it's not moving. And as an investor, as a trader, it does me no good to have money tied up in an investment that is not moving. That's dead capital. That's money that could be allocated somewhere else. Not only that, but I took a look around the landscape and I'm like, you know what? Let me see what my fellow XRP holders are saying. These clowns were taking advice from cartoon bears. I swear to God. My right hand of God. Well, Bearable Guy said that XRP is going to go to 10,000 next Tuesday. Some of the same stuff you see going on with XRP now was going on back then. And that's not me trying to log a turd in the punch bowl. That's me not trying to FUD anybody's position. That's literally what happened. There's a video on my YouTube, Crypto Glenn. What is it titled? Sam I Am to the Lifeboats is lying to the XRP community. It was cut in 2018. You should go and watch that video and see how much of what happened then is still going on today. It makes no sense that a video that I cut 5 years, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 5 years ago is still accurate and relevant today. All the puzzles and the Jumantra, and they were trying to connect dots that weren't even there. And I said, all right, Glenn, if this is really where you have your money, I know that Ripple has pretty lofty goals, but could Ripple and XRP be separate? And if they are separate, if something good happens to Ripple, does that mean by de facto that's a good thing that happens to XRP? The answer to that question was no. Because if you want me to believe that XRP and Ripple are not the same, just because something good happens to Ripple doesn't mean that that's something good that happens to XRP. Then, you go farther down the research rabbit hole and you start to learn that the XRPL does not need XRP to run. You're like, well, shit, if it doesn't need XRP to run, what's the point of the token? Then you start to look at the unlock schedule, the vesting schedule, or the escrow schedule. You're like, yo, they're dumping on holders. And then every time XRP was getting ready to fall into obscurity, meaning out of the top 10, miraculously it would just start to pump because Ripple had a buyback program. I'm like, I'm not putting my money here, man. I took it out and I put it into Ethereum, and that's before Ethereum started going on this crazy run. As a conspiracy theories are generally a little cuckoo. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Like, I'll even give you some leeway, but when you're like, yo, it's going to be used by the IMF and the BIS and everybody's going to use it, and it's like you start looking at banks and you have connections that are at banks, you're like, hey, man, like, listen, TikTok, I'm about to say something. I need you to chill. You will let some people on TikTok tell you that they worked in banking. They were a fucking teller. Barely a branch manager, if that. Not a VP of international markets. They were a bank teller. Nothing wrong with that. Like, you got to work a job, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You got to work a job. But they will try to inflate their position. I used to work in the bank and therefore I know everything that's going on with XRP. Bro, you were a teller. I came into the bank. I handed you my checks I would get from clients and you would look at it. Okay, Mr. Johnson, is that all? Yeah, that's it. Okay, here's your receipt. Like, let's keep it a bean, man. Rome making 16 an hour. Like, if that's what you're making, that's what you're making. Like, I'm not knocking you. I'd rather you do that than be doing illicit activities. Plus, I got to be on my best behavior because TikTok might throw me back in jail. But Rome, I'm with you. But if that's what you got to make, that's what you got to make. 32K a year. And we've all been, listen, I remember coming out of school, running my ship. Very humble beginnings. Very humble beginnings. But at a certain point, you're like, yo, I gotta level up. You could time. So we all been there. Kind of don't need to say it will help. What do you mean certified? But you know what I'm saying. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Well, I used to work at a bank and therefore I'm fully in tune with all things financial. You know the reason, well, one of the reasons I know about business the way that I do, well, besides running a business for over a decade, is I used to work in commercial finance. And I wasn't the banker. I was the dude that was putting together like major 6-figure deals. Yeah. So I got to talk to people. I got to sit in the rooms and have the conversations and like see what's coming down the pipeline. Wasn't a teller. Wasn't a teller. The coup will be real. And what, the United States? Is it a way to get paid in bricks and benefit? Okay, so like, all right. So hold on. What's going on, Bitcoin for the people? Hope you're doing all right. So Brightside asking about the bricks. I already know where you got that from. You was on YouTube or one of these TikTok lives where someone was basically saying like, oh, it's over for the dollar. You got to get into bricks because the red coats are coming and it's a wrap for everybody. The person who told you that, they probably live in Wisconsin, Montana, Sacramento, Shreveport, Louisiana. Right? They probably can't run 5 miles at a 5-minute mile pace. But they want to perpetuate this. America's going down. It's circling the drain. If you guys listen, and I'm about to start trekking on the stuff that got me in trouble last time, but somebody out there needs to hear it. If you wake up tomorrow and America has lost a world reserve currency status, and we've got hyperinflation, and everybody's dumped U.S. bonds, which is not going to happen. What else do they say? And the BRICS nations have a currency backed by gold. Oh, we're going to talk about the WEF, the WEF. Thank you. I got you. I'm happy you brought that to my attention. We're going to talk about that. If you wake up tomorrow, your whole entire livelihood, your situation, your life, it's changed. God help those of us that have kids. You will see the worst parts of society. And the people who perpetuate these narratives, for them, it's exciting because they're bored in their everyday life. They ain't got no traction. They have no motion. There's nothing going on. You know who's not thinking about that? Thank you, Nizzle. You know who's not thinking about that? People who are making money, people who are out living their best lives, people who are loving on their families, people who are traveling the world. I'm looking at you, Trey. What else? I'm looking at you, Sleep. Sleep just came back from a trip not too long ago. People who are just out there oh my gosh, if you're on YouTube, you can see the chart. People who are in these markets making plays. If you are making plays, you're not thinking about, oh, well, the dollars is, it's going to go the way of the dodo bird and hyper. You know why? Because you're making money. You're able to outpace whatever is coming down the pipeline. You may have been like me and said, hey, it's a bear market. There's not really a whole lot going on. I need to skill up. Why do I want to skill up? So that when the market comes around, I know how to take advantage of opportunity when it comes knocking. And it's going to come knocking. These people, they don't want to do that. It's better for them to sit around and pontificate about things going to hell in a handbasket and how bad things like. What kind of person literally sits around and just thinks about how bad it's going to get and doesn't make a plan, sit around and makes videos about it just to try to scare the bejesus out of other people who consume their content? How bad is your situation? And then going back to the World Economic Forum, because it all comes around full circle. These people preach freedom. They don't want any liberties trampled on. They want to be free to do their own thing, but then want to get into bed with the same people who are in bed with the World Economic Forum. Yeah, if you're all about like freedom and sovereignty and no debt and all this jazz, why would you be with Ripple? Why would you be with Ripple? Because Ripple is in bed with the IMF. You know who owns the IMF? I get 2 pennies in a jawbreaker to the first person who can tell me who owns the IMF. Yeah, and I'm feeling it tonight. Listen, sometimes I'm like that old car. You just got to pat the dash and let it run for a while, but it's going to heat up. And when it heats up, like, we there. Sometimes I'm like an LT 650 push button start. Come on, and I'm there. That cute Brit said it was over for XRP and the lawsuit will go on for 7 years. Said it's 48 hours. I said it's definitely going to go over for like the next year. Let's try Kentucky. Yeah, definitely Kentucky too. I've seen the exact video about BRICS. Everybody, and it's not even new. BRICS has been around since before 2012. How do I know? Because the same sensationalism that's going on with BRICS now happened back then. If you know how to search by date on YouTube, just type in date and do the filter where you can like pull up some of the old videos on YouTube. It's all right there. It's all right there. If the dollar goes belly up, we're all bankrupt. If the dollar goes belly up, we all got bigger problems. I'm just talking. Let me go ahead and scroll down some of these comments. I can see exactly who you're going after. Monty, I'm going after anybody and everybody who feeds off of perpetuating false narratives for their own clout. And here's how I know they do it for clout. Because when they start perpetuating the same narratives that some of the other bigger personalities or influencers perpetuate, and those influencers start to recognize them, they start to get all happy like, I'm being recognized. I don't give a damn about none of that. I want you and yours to be prepared. This is why on my channel, like gyms, right? Let's just talk about gyms for a second. I brought you Covalient, told you to research that. That one did some X's, a couple. I told you about Moonwell. Moonwell has done a couple X's a couple times. Free trades. I don't have enough fingers or toes to count the amount of times I have given TikTok free trade setups. My latest one, I bought you the Palau e-resident workaround for KYC. Told you go to rns.id, fill out the application after you've researched the program and you have come to the realization, yeah, this might be right for me. I'm going to do it. Told you it's going to take about a week and a half, 2 weeks from you to go to application to the ID in your hand. You take that ID, you KYC on exchanges, you're good to go. You see, there's a stark difference between I'm just going to perpetuate fear on my social media and get people, versus people like me are like, yo, you know what? We're about making plays over here. Check this out. Hey, look at this trade setup. By the way, if you're having trouble KYCing, Estonia, Palau, they all have these e-residency programs where, you can get citizenship virtually. They'll give you a state or a government issued ID and you can use that to KYC on exchanges. It does me no good to get on here and try to scare the shit out of y'all. Absolutely none. That being said, I'm not saying that I ignore. Listen, I see what's going on, right? I understand that things economically are not going great around the world. It's not something that's unique to the United States. It's going on around the world. I understand that. Here's why I'm not worried about it, right? You guys see on my TikToks, you see on my Twitter, hey, just jumped into a trade, did 30%. Hey, just jumped into a trade, did 136%. When you know how to make plays, certain shit doesn't stress you out. When you don't, you will fearmonger. You will try to scare people because your own situation is so destitute. It's so dismal. Nothing going on. When your shit is good, got a solution for you. If all you're trying to find is a problem, you're going to find a problem. If you're trying to find a solution, you'll find solutions. What was the other one we talked about? Property lawyer. She's on here, right? We talked about Klaus Schwab. Yes, Klaus Schwab. Brightside. Yes, Klaus Schwab. Property lawyers on here. We talked about, you're making all this money. How do you actually lower your tax liability, not avoid it? How do you legally lower your tax liability? We talked about this months ago. Hey, you know what? You might want to look at starting a charitable remaining trust. Contact a CPA and or a tax advisor that can help you out and get that done. Maybe even a business lawyer. Someone that's familiar with spinning up entities. Oh, you also might want to look at doing a family foundation. My shit goes under I should have significantly a bigger file. Then I tell people, hey, all that stuff that we just talked about, now I want you to go and consult the professional who works in that arena who can help you get that done and just see if I lied to you or not. I've had 15 people take me up in that offer and like, no, yeah, Glenn, it checks out. It checks out. It does me no good to get on here and try to scare the bejesus out of y'all. We all just going to be in a situation blind leading the blind. Everybody's just fucked up. So going back to Klaus Schwab. If the World Economic Forum is run by Klaus Schwab, and Klaus Schwab is all about you owning nothing and enjoying it by 2030, what that says to me is that's oppression. But then those same people, which now maybe it's kind of making sense, that want to scare the bejesus out of you, they want to get in bed with Ripple, and Ripple's in bed with the World Economic Forum. They're on with what they preach and the narrative that they perpetuate. It's conflicting each other. Yeah, we want to be free. We want to be sovereign. Klaus Schwab, you'll own nothing and you'll enjoy it. That house, you're going to have to rent it. Your car, it won't belong to you. You're going to have to live in a 15-minute city, like, and all that jazz. But you want to be in bed with Ripple. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. 190 countries govern the IMF, the International Monetary Fund. My top 3 exchanges, I'm not going to lie to you, man, because I'm on so many. It's like, I think I'm on like 18 exchanges right now. Hashtag Palau. I'm preparing to live abroad for a little and want to make sure that I'm able to make money. Yeah, you're definitely going to have to need that. You're definitely going to need that. See if that's something that you can get established here, because if you can get it, moving on the e-com side in the United States, it's not going to matter where you're at. But what you don't want to happen is just like uproot and go over there and think like shit sweet, and you'll be like, man, this is a lot harder than I originally thought. Woke crypto adopter. Glenn, the digital e-residency was a gift. Thank you, brother. You are 100% welcome, and I cannot wait for you to get yours. That thing, we're going to start calling that the master key, because every exchange I hit, it was like, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I did it with my wife. She was down. We were watching the movie. You're good. You're good. Keys, 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 keys open doors. What's a good way to learn trading? All right. So I'm going to give you the game. When I was learning trading, here's what I did. First of all, I read everything I could get my hands on that had anything and everything to do with finances, right? If it was trading, I was reading it. If I were on YouTube, if I were on TikTok, if someone was live streaming it, I would be in their live streams and I would ask questions. And I'd ask questions to a few people. And here's why I say that. Sooner or later, you're going to find someone whose the way that they do things, it just naturally clicks to you. You're then going to take that person as like your pseudo mentor, and assuming that they don't mind, you're going to pop in their lives. You're going to see you frequently. You guys are going to start to develop a rapport. You're going to ask questions. They're going to see you subconsciously more. They're going to answer your questions. What I would then start doing is I'd start reading up on candle formations and what those candles mean. I would start reading up on how to find support, how to find resistance, how to take measured moves once certain patterns start to form on charts. And then once you start to understand these principles about RSI and oscillators and Fibonacci retracements, once you start to get these principles, I would then start paper trading. Do not, listen to me, do not put any money behind your trades. Oh my God, Glenn, that's so long. Until you've done at least, what's that saying, like your 10,000 hours of homework, until you've done copious amounts of paper trades. Because you need to understand the principles behind the chart patterns, why they show up, the probability that they're going to break to the upside or downside when they show up, and how to actually profit from them. All right. And the last thing you want to do is learn trial by fire. A bit of my learning experience was trial by fire because I was eager. I knew that if this was something that I learned, it was going to have the potential to drastically change my situation. It was going to give me the ability to put another stream of income into whatever we had going on in our house. And so, yeah, you're a little eager. I'm going to take this money. I'm going to put it in the market. Loss. Okay, let me go back. Let me try to figure out why I lost that. Right now, again, I could get away with that because in 2017, the market was a lot different. I've told you all this before. There would be a time I would take a trade, 50x leverage, no stop loss to the upside. I'd go to sleep and I'd wake up and I'd see if the trade hit or not. Like, thank God I had more times when that went my way versus when it didn't. Knowing what I know now, it was adventurous, but it was a bit reckless, and I would not recommend it. So if you see someone who's on here trading, again, like there's times where I'm breaking down charts. I got a chart right here on YouTube for those of you that are watching on YouTube. What am I thinking? You just ask questions. I tell people all the time, like, if you've got questions about trading, am I the world's greatest trader? I'm decent. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm all right. Humbly, respectfully, I'm all right. But if you see me talking about TA, ask a question, because if you've been paying attention, the content that I'm delivering as we get closer to the halving, it's getting more and more intense. I'm getting more and more aggressive. Why? That mindset is changing. In a second here, we're going to go on offense. It's not going to be about defense. We're going on offense. I got to get back out here and start taking more scalps. So, if you tune in one day and it's like the peak of the bull run, it might just be me actually trading on here. I'm not going to be able to take time and answer questions the way that I would now. See what I'm saying? So use people while you got them. My biggest fear is that somebody might try to bring New Coke back to replace the original. Okay. Tito. Tito. And he plays right now. Real quick. Property lawyer is licensed in Wyoming. Property lawyer. You're in here. Charitable remaining trust. Am I lying? Yeah, Tito's crazy, man. What's the next 50x? I'm going to tell you right now, the next 1000x, 2000x, it hasn't even been released yet. $15 trade challenge. Hoping can bring what? $15 trade challenge happening. Can you build that up to $1,000 in a month? Oh shit, hang on. I messed up. Those are on YouTube. You guys see I'm doing some math here. That's 7. So $15 to $1,000, that's 7 doubles. A double is around what, 200x? What was the time frame? In a month? That's a lot of trading, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a lot of trading, because you get to a certain point in your trades where you don't want to overtrade. And I get like that now. I get on these bits where like I'll do 100, I'll do 30, I'll do 50x ROI, right? And because like you're winning, you want to keep doing that. You really have to get disciplined and say, I'm not going to go into the market and try to force a trade. I'm going to take the trade as a trade comes. But when you start to amass those wins, you really do. You try to force it and go into the market and try to force a trade. And that's really when you start to lose money. So at 15 in a month, it's not outside the realm of possibility. It likely might not be probable. I'm just thinking about the amount of trades that one would need to take. It is not just the trades by themselves. It's the amount of return, the X that you would have to do. So 15 is what I say. 8 doubles, 6 doubles. 7. 6, 7 doubles from 1,000. So, I mean, if the market's giving, as they say, yeah, you could do it, but you don't want to get into a position where you start to overtrade. Yes, family business established under irrevocable trust, no capital gains taxes. Yes, because you're essentially donating the crypto to the trust, right? Let me know. Keep me honest. Keep me honest. Keep me honest, property lawyer. Tips on how to play the bull run. BC, you got to get more specific. What do you mean? When you know, e-residency. Listen, when Dubai comes out with theirs, I'm gonna snatch that one up too. Can you turn it in 5K in less than a month? Oh, now you're challenging me. I work in banking and don't understand any of these XRP people because it will never work. When you figure that out, Money Island, you let me know. You let me know. Rodney, what move again? What do you mean, what move? My guy is back. Bear market bully. Yeah, man. I got out yesterday. I heard the gates close behind me. There was a brand new bus full of TikTok prisoners getting ready to get off. They was getting ready to get initiated, as they say. I was getting off. I was waiting on the missus to come pick me up. And she did, and she had a sandwich waiting for me. It was delicious. Dr. B says, just buy Crypto Glenn's ebook. Yes, you can also do that. I almost forgot about that. So in the ebook, everybody that has it, you don't have to rebuy it. I'm currently working on the second iteration now. And in the second iteration, we actually go over trading. So those of you that want to know more about trading, pick up the ebook tonight. And when the second one comes out, I'm just going to send it to you. So please make sure you use a valid email address. If you use like no email at email.com, I'm not going to be able to send it out to you. And you get the ebook from cryptoglenn.com. You dig? Glenn, repeat that again and again, learning about how to read charts. It's everything. It's everything. You got to know how to pick your entries and your exits. Crypto Ralphie's in the house. What's going on, Ralphie? Heard you secretly bullish on XRP. You just do that for content. Never that. Never that. Did you get the 5-year Palau digital citizenship? Yeah, so that's available to you. There's even a 10-year if you want it. Crypto Ralphie, don't be giving up my secrets now. Come on, man. Nope, you can't do it. Yeah, the trading $15 to $1,000 in a month, that's going to be a little tight. Truth Serum Glenn, come on, Colin, you know how I get down. Like I said, it does me no good to get up here and blow smoke up y'all rear end. It does me no good. Like I could literally be in the market right now taking a trade. But instead, me, woken crypto adopter, family lawyer, just out here giving gems. I'm just happy to see Ralphie back, man. Ralphie, start dropping more content, my man. Okay, boom. Property lawyer says exactly. Can establish multiple charitable trusts to reduce increase your spread. See? Property lawyer, I like the way you think. We're gonna have to do a live here. I'll put up 1,000 for the 15 trade. You can trade it risk free. At 50K, we'll split it 50. I mean, hey, come on. I'm with it if you with it. Tito, yes, 100%. YouTube/TikTok clickbait. I can't stand it. Getting off the bus, bro. They had the shackles and everything. They were getting off the bus, and they had somebody who was a big burly brother. Had to be like 340 pounds, right, on the line, and poor things. I could tell someone was their first offense, and I knew their lawyer was going to appeal, and they was going to get out of TikTok jail. But some of them dudes, man, they look like hardened criminals. Like they just habitual offenders. How much is the ebook? It's less than a full tank of gas. That's the crazy part, right? Like I said, I'm out here really just trying to give gems. I believe it is $60. It's not $60. I'm lying. It's not. $50. 50. Where you at? It's $57. Less than a full tank of gas. Less than a full tank of gas. I was looking at this earlier. Those of you that are on YouTube, you can see this. Companymarketcap.com, assets by their market cap. I lied. I said gold was at 10. Gold's at almost 13 trillion. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for stopping in, my man. BR, where'd you email me? Is it here on TikTok or where'd you send it to? Twitter? Where's it at? Driving by the broccoli content. Oh, Lord, not the broccoli. Not the broccoli. Thank you, Netflix. Appreciate you. What crypto do I trade? So lately I've been trading a lot, like a lot of Shiba Inu. Where's my chart at? There it is. Those of you that are on YouTube, y'all can see this. I've been trading a lot of SHIB. Why? Because SHIB has a lot of money flowing through it right now, man. The volume on SHIB right now is beautiful. As a trader, you want volume, you want volatility. You want action. Like if I wanted to trade XRP, I traded XRP the other day. Yeah, I shorted it. What? I shorted XRP. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. So I'm playing. Yeah, I took a short on XRP like the night before last and woke up to about a 30% ROI. Glam, I would. I did it. You know what? It felt good. Yeah. I shorted it. Looking for one more lower cap. What would you pick? Seto or Viat? Is that it? I think that's Viat. What's the other one? Seto, is that a meme? SDAO. Oh, SDAO. What is SDAO? I know that. What the fuck? I know SDAO. What is that? SDAO. Come on, where you at? It's not popping up on this. Tell me what SDAO is. I feel like I should know that. Do you make trades every day? If so, what's your average daily trade weekly? Oh man, so that's a good question. So last week, how many trades do you think I took last week? She says a lot. Quantify it. 50, more than 50? It probably wasn't 50. It was actually no, because I was definitely 1 minute scalping. Wow, babe, that's good. Wow, 50. That's a good guess. Yeah, so last week I was doing a lot of 1 minute scalps. Let me really think about this. How many trades last week? 1 minute scalps in total. 15, 20. Maybe. 15, 20. Maybe. Larger time frames when I'm swing trading. So if I go a week when I'm swing trading, I might take 4 or 5, depending on what the market's doing. Again, because I don't want to go in and try to force it. I'll go in and I'll look every day. I pop, wake up, check the charts, see what's going on, see where the opportunities are. And if there's a trade to take, I'll take it. But say like yesterday when the market was moving just sideways, there really wasn't a whole lot to do. And I think whenever you try to go in and force it, you're asking for trouble. Bitcoin is currently now at 29,396. So right now Bitcoin is moving sideways. It's not a whole lot going on with Bitcoin. I would not be trading Bitcoin right now just because there's not a whole lot of action. It's got no motion. It had a little bit of a false breakout. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pull up this chart real quick. We can look at it together. This is my messy chart. This is my messy chart. All right. When did I put this in? I put this in on August 8th. So this was what, 2-3 days ago? So here, let me flip this around. So those on YouTube, y'all can see this. Been that way all day. Yeah, so sometimes when it's going sideways, there's just not one to trade. So you're like, all right, well, I might try to drop down to a lower cap and see if there is something to trade. But when there's not, there's just not. I'm going to go out, go for a walk, go to work, play around with the wife and kids, like do something, just kind of like take my mind off of it and try checking back a little bit later. Appreciate y'all for running those likes up. We are, come on, y'all, should be at 20,000 likes. Easy. All right, so here is, can I make this smaller? Jesus Christ. Zoom out. Scroll down. All right. So this was a measure move that I was looking at on the 8th. Oh, that's why. I'm on the 15-minute, 4 hour. There we go. All right, those of you that have been in the lives here for a while, you remember this gray box. I said, yo, if we follow this gray box, it's not good. Then literally, what do we do? A week later, we fell out the damn gray box. And you see here, we just fell to the downside, came down to around 28,000. Yep, around 28,864. Found a little bit of support. Now, currently, this line of support that we have here, this is kind of what's holding us up. At least down there it was. Right now, it's this line, which was resistance, that is now support. All right. And this isn't too bad. But you see here, when we broke out, there's a little false move to the upside. And this was, when was this? This was 2 days ago. So on the 9th. And we eclipsed 30,000. So a lot of people, myself included, were thinking like, hey, you know what? Bitcoin might be trying to get on a breakout. But obviously, we came up to this 50 in between the golden retracement zone, and we started to move to the downside. So what I'm looking at now here for Bitcoin is obviously I'd be taking a look at this, kind of taking a look at my oscillators, my indices, a small bounce here, Could be coming within the next 4 hours. But look at this volume, guys. It's just, it's lacking. There's no, again, it's got no movement, right? What you don't want to see happen is you don't want to see that bounce tick up and then volume start to taper down, kind of like we have here, right? So if I had to, spread that out there. If I'm looking at something like this, let me move this up. Right, and then in the same instance, so like right there when I saw that, I knew that was bearish divergence, right? Because as price is moving up, the volume is actually tapering down. Okay, so I saw that, I'm like, oh, that's a little bit of bearish divergence on the 4 hour. That's not good. And of course, you come to the 50, you start to move to the downside. Here you're going sideways. What you don't want to happen is have this sideways consolidation happen, and then boom, start pushing you back down to the downside. Because if that happens, this line that you have here, support, is just going to turn into resistance. And honestly, I really just don't want to come back down here to this downside. I mean, this is like 28,533. Like, nobody really wants to hang out down here, but if we must, you must. But right now, 30,000 is acting as a bit of resistance for Bitcoin. So how would I actually go back and just find my levels of support and resistance? I'm going to come over here to, where is it? Here it is. My trend line tools. I'm going to go with the horizontal line. I'm going to come over here. And you see how you can kind of, that small little candle right there. Oh, look, doji. You got the small doji candles. They represent indecision, meaning the bears don't have an advantage. The bulls don't have an advantage. So if I'm looking at this, I'm going to put it right there on the line, right? There it is. And you can change this to look however you want it. I'm then going to zoom out. I can't do it because I only have one hand. So I'm just going to take a look back here. Support. Okay, that's cool. Resistance. Wow, look at all that resistance. Resistance. Wow, look at it. See, that's why this 30,000 range is giving Bitcoin a hell of a time. It's acting as a major resistance, right? And you got a decent amount of support right here. When was the last time it bounced off this 30? Earliest form of support that I can see right here is what? January 20 or June 23rd. So it's got a lot of resistance that it's playing into, right? The only thing that we really have going in our favor is if you wanted to draw another trend line. Let me see here. Actually, I'm not even going to force that. You could. You could do that. So I'd come back over here to my trend line. That's not my trend line. Come on, Glenn, get it together. Trend line. There you go. Might come down right here. Connect my bottoms. Come back over here. Obviously, you want to see happen is you push above this 236. You definitely, okay, so I just drew this trend line right here. This is a trend line you do not want to fall below. If you fall below that, like, you're going to have two levels of resistance or two supporting lines as resistance. And let's be honest, you don't want those problems. Everybody got that? Thoughts on the SHIB pump? I think SHIB, and real quick. So we're just kind of going sideways in a channel like this. I mean, you could try to take, the measure move. If you want to look at this, it's not really a bear flag. You could try to take the measure move there, but that's not even going to be like a 0.3%. So sometimes you just got to let them play out. And I think that's really where we're at now until you get some kind of new structure that does show up on the chart. All right. So the thing, here's why SHIB is pumping right now. They've got an update, Shibarium, which is their layer 2 that's slated to come out here pretty soon. And that's why they're doing a lot of volume. So you got a lot of people who are just buying SHIB in anticipation for Shibarium that's going to come out. Now, if you're looking at this, if you're not a trader, you're probably buying the rumor, selling the news. What that means is you're buying this hype cycle. And then the day of Shibarium, you're probably going to start to see a massive dump with SHIB. I'm definitely looking at playing that trade just because I think it's going to be a juicy one. We've seen it before. We saw it happen with XRP. We see it happen with Ethereum upgrades. We see it happen with Cardano upgrades. So whenever there's a major event, it gets in. You have opportunity to buy the rumor and sell the news. From a trading standpoint, we like to take those. But that's one of the reasons why SHIB is pumping right now. Where is it? SHIB right here. Now check this out. Check this out. Respect the TA, y'all. Respect to TA. So I was in a Shibarium trade. I'd actually have to, or Shibarium. I was in a Shib trade. I got to go back and check, but it was definitely earlier this week. Put in my Fibonacci, did my major move because we had, excuse me, a symmetrical triangle. These symmetrical triangles, they take the trend of the previous trend. So you had a nice little pump into the symmetrical triangle. Measured move was this long green line here. Our measured move was what? 106.39. Look what price did. Not only did you hit, but you also start to go, what percentage move above that is that? Three? Okay, that's not bad. Look what you're encroaching in though, the 618. This is the primary profit taking zone that a lot of people are probably going to start to take profit on. If I turn on my liquidity maps, wouldn't you know it, there's definitely liquidity on the upper side of that. So that's what I'm telling people, guys. Like, listen, fibs don't lie. TA does not lie. You'll talk to some people who have no idea what they're doing, and they'll swear to God you're just on like TradingView drawing imaginary lines and that all this is hocus pocus, mumbo jumbo, witchcraft. And I'll be the first person to tell you, like, learning how to trade, learning just TA has definitely benefited me. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I like that Coinbase logo you got there, Mark. That's just, it's a sharp looking logo. But definitely, like, do not waste a good bear market. Like, this is something that I was learning in 2018, 2019, 2020. And then when the bull market finally came back around, I was ready. You are still technically in a bear market. If you think you have the bandwidth to learn how to trade and learn technical analysis, do it. It's going to pay dividends. It's going to pay dividends. What coin is that? That Shiba Inu, and we're looking at the 4 hour. Looking at the 4 hour. Actually, I might jump into a little bit of a short here. Actually, you know what? I might jump into a nice short on SHIB right now. Yeah, I think that's going to happen. I think that's going to happen. Let me look at my 15. Look at my 3. Right now I'm looking at the 1 minute chart, just trying to see what I can see. Yep, that's gonna happen. I'm getting in 109.72. Hold on, y'all. Let me drop down here. Yeah, that's what I like to see. As volume is creeping up, I'm sorry, as price is creeping up, volume's tapering off. That tells me that there is definitely, what was I looking at on the 45, the 30? Let me drop down to the 15. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're definitely going to do that. Price point 109.83. Support, support, support. Moves back to my 4 hour. My bad, I'm getting it set up right now. So what I'm doing right now is I'm actually just moving my fibs, because I'm trying to get a good indication of how far can this run up before it starts to recede. And ideally, I think you're probably going to see a decent amount of rescindance at 11,408. But if I can try to snipe a good entry here, then I definitely want to try to do that. I'm definitely going to take a short at 11,408. And one in this area here. What's our level of resistance? Have we ever been here? I think we've been here. We have been here. Back in April. Woo! All right. Back in April. Yes, back in April. This is actually a pretty healthy zone. Pretty healthy zone. We might actually see a bounce here. Let me zoom in a little more. I'm on 4 hour. A little more. Yep, this is actually a support going back to April. I'm still going to take a short on the 4 hour. So I'm not going to play this one as a scalp. I'm going to swing trade this one. But I'm definitely going to get in the short. SHIB. 2 seconds, y'all. Hang on. And I'm assuming that this move is going to happen sometime, like if I'm trading on the 4 hour, I think this is going to happen within the next 4 to 8. On the long side, the next day and a half, 3 days. And I'm actually printing some profit now. Nice. Cool. Cool. Sorry, I was just getting my my trade in. Where am I looking to take profits? On SHIB. You trying to snipe my trade, huh? There you go. $101.80. $101.80. Yep, I like that. Yep, I like that. I just think it's definitely got to come back to the 618. Definitely. Yeah, for sure, man. Just be mindful if you're trading with leverage. Just be mindful of the amount of leverage that you go into. Again, I'm not in disagreement of the mindset that this probably tries to run to 11,408 to try to capture some of that liquidity. Just it's got a decent move that's happening right now. But I think when it comes back down, again, I'm looking at that 618. BTC bull run price, just my opinion, guys. It's just my opinion. I conservatively see Bitcoin going to at least 110, 115 in the bull run. Were you able to snag profits on the Gemini 50 glitch? No. I don't think anybody was. Let's talk about that, right? Man, you guys, just appreciate y'all for reminding me about this. So you let some people tell it, they'd be like, oh, XRP ran to $50. No, it didn't. It was a glitch. It was the same glitch that's happened time and time and time again, right? And they like to cherry pick the victories, right? That meet their narratives or that fits their narrative so they can get on here and tell you guys, oh, well, Ripple hit $50. No, it was a glitch. Because if Ripple hit $50, those of you that are on YouTube, you can see this right now. This all-time high wouldn't say $3.92. It wouldn't say $3.92. It would say XRP $50. Why? Because all of these coin listing sites, they keep track of all that. That all-time high would say $50. You know why it doesn't say $50? Because XRP did not hit $50. What are you laughing at? Oh, damn. Man down. Man down. it didn't hit $50. I got lucky last year with a flow glitch last year. Tell me about it, Devin. What do you think about Cast Sama Layer 1? Interesting project. You know, I don't have enough data. I don't have enough data. I know it's absolutely melting faces when you look at how much Casper is up. This year I think it's like $3,000 or like 6,000%. It's crazy. It's a ridiculous amount. Like, yo, if you got into Casper like way early on, like, shout out to you. Brian says 3 minutes got to come down. Let me go back to the SHIB. It's got a nice volume candle on it, doesn't it? She's coming. Check mine. Whoops. I'll tell you what, man. Trading and live streaming is easier said than done. I'll bring that down. She's trying to pump, man. She's trying to pump. That's all right, though. It is all right. It's definitely going to hit 11,408. I know it. I'm going to ladder in heavy there. Is that 4 zeros now? Yep. Oh, you did not do that. You did not do that. It's hating on me. It's hating. It's hating. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I at? There it is. All right. I'm going to have to put that one in later. But I know if I wait, it's going to hit. Traders effing. Almost did something incredibly foolish. Yeah, I'm going to wait on it. I know it's going to hit, but I'm going to wait on it. Because right now I feel like I'm doing too many things. When you start to do too many things, that's really how you make a mistake. And we ain't doing that. We ain't doing it. Crypto Flux, what's going on, family? How you doing? What am I looking at? We're looking at SHIB right now. SHIB is just, it's an absolute tear. But we like that because what goes up must come down. And this is not, I would not be trying to get into SHIB right now, trying to ride to pump it to 11,408. I would be looking to take a short on it. I would be looking to take a short on it to back around like at least 382,618 area. KuCoin, any of them. Brian, yeah, there was a spike on that 3 minute. It was nasty. That 3 minute though, she's not let me change my, I tell you what, y'all on YouTube, y'all about to get on my goods. That 3 minute though, it's like it's not, it's just peaking, right? Where we at for a scalp? Come on. Nope, I'm up higher. There we go. Setup I use for my 1 minute scalps, 3 and 30 EMA. Ooh. Loud. Jesus, it's a fire. How are we looking on 1 minute? 1 minute's printing ascending channel. I gotta jump on that 1 minute. I gotta jump in on 1 minute. Who is this? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, you. Shout out to you. You're the real MVP. Yo, Brian, are you looking at that 1 minute? 1 minute, a 10 and 30 EMA. She's falling. Ah! I'm on here live with y'all. Weekend off, full into Calvin still on farm. What? What kind of farm? It's coming down now. It's coming down now. Let's go. Come on, man. Y'all thought this was a joke? Told y'all. I does this. Very nice. 88 price prediction. I'll tell you what, man. If your boy can't get his shit together, 0? No. But seriously, Charles Hoskins, he needs to get his stuff together, man. He's got to get his stuff together. If he doesn't get on it, it's never going to have smart programmable contracts. And it's never going to get to 1 million transactions per second. And that's saying a lot because I really think for a lot of people who feel like they missed the Ethereum train, Cardano can be that. They can kind of get their second chance with Cardano. You know what I mean? For leverage trading. What about leverage trading, coin? He's chasing ET. He wants to check out the water. He wants to open up a brisket restaurant. Like, bro, I need you to focus. Excuse me. Get some. What's going on, man? How you doing tonight? For leverage trading. I got to go back up and see what you're talking about. Coin, what were you saying for leverage trading? Man, that 15 turns down and this thing drops through the basement. Bruh. Here's the thing, though. On that Scholastic RSI, you're still not even oversold. It's just like no man's land. You figure it's got to happen. I mean, think about it. You got a wick at 10, 10,885. Another one, 108.58. So you know it's coming. It's just like, when? Are you going to have to wait 45 minutes for it? Or are you going to have to wait an hour for it? Bruh. That 1 minute. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. I told you that 1 minute. Printing an ascending channel and it just fell. Just trying to retrace up a little bit now, though. Was that 30? That's a little 30. A little 30 30. A little 30 ROI. Not bad. Not bad. What do we do that in? 3, 4 minutes? I tell you, trading that 1 minute is 6-1 reward to risk either way. A long entry 1829, stop loss 1823, target 1863. Are you on a longer right now? Corey, you talking about ETH or you talking about SHIB? Hang on, let me look. Bought my first quant today. Hey, Crypto Flux, you in there? Feels pretty good, doesn't it? Okay, Bink, I'm looking at this. Gotcha. Okay, I thought that was ETH. I thought it was ETH. Yeah, we'll take a look at ETH. Volume is dropping off SHIB. Sell floor rising. Yeah, that's what we need for them shorts. Come on now. Come on now. $111.69. I feel like sometimes my charts get out of sync. Like sometimes my exchange leads my charts, and then sometimes my chart leads my. I think right now my exchange is leading my chart. She's pushing. She's gonna try it. It's going to 11.4, 11.48. Where was my It's not on this chart. God damn it. Messy chart. Here we go. So you guys are like watching on YouTube. You can see right now. So I've got different chart setups for different reasons. So like anything that's on the 4 hour or longer, all my doodle and all my TA, I have that on a totally separate chart layout. My 1 minute scalps, that's on a different chart layout with different indices and different indicators. We talked about this. 11.2. She's going 11.4. She's going 11.4. Come on, where you at? Why is this not working? Oh, come on. This is so weird. I can't see my liquidity anymore. You guys seen that on YouTube? I got everything else. Wow, are you guys seeing it on YouTube? They totally just remove liquidity up top. There's like nothing there. That's freaky. It's all to the downside. Uh-oh. I think you know what that means. Yeah, go to the PC. It's on YouTube at Crypto Glenn. You should be able to see it. So they just told, wow, that is, I've never seen that. All the months I've been using this indicator, I have never seen that. So I can see all liquidity to the downside, but it's no longer to the upside. And we were just talking about 11.408. And it's not even there anymore. If you actually rewind it on YouTube, you'll probably be able to see it. It literally just disappeared for some reason. That is so weird. I wonder if this thing's going to have a massive crash. Yeah, probably. Volume is, or price is running up, volume's running down. B, what's your position on this? Any price targets for BTC? Bullish or bullish? It's going up or it's going up? I think for Bitcoin, we're probably going to go down to 11.2, maybe 98.50. And I'll show y'all that here in a second. Here we go. Nope, fake out. Oh, I'm on the 3 minute. I'm sorry, I thought it was on. There we go. False alarm, guys. I was on the 3 minute and I was looking for it on the 4 hour. It's right there. False alarm, guys. Soft liquidity at 11.590. A big fat cloud of liquidity at 11.8. She's not going to push up that far, though. I mean, that's no. No. Just got stop loss hit. Damn. So that's one of the reasons I don't like using stop loss. Like I feel like, actually I don't feel, I know. And I was talking to John about this on his live. Stop losses, they get hunted. I think the best possible play for this one, you're either scalping on the 1 minute or you're playing the 4 hour. I don't really know if there's an in between. 4 hour, you get a little bit more cushion because you can afford to sit in the trade longer. Of course, on that one, you want to go a little bit lower leverage because you will get stopped out or liquidated. Nobody wants that. On the 1 minute though, it's so like chaotic. Yeah, she's just ranging. Appreciate the follow, Eric. Thank you so much. Didn't get the targets. I got one of mine on a 30 on a scalp on the 1 minute. And I'm trying to find another area to get back into. But again, this is what we talked about a moment ago. You get through these situations where you don't want to start over trading. But on price action like SHIB, it's hard as hell not to. You're like, yo, if the market's giving, I'm going to take it. Gonna wait till 11,400. Yeah. Yep. I don't blame you. It's just too much correlation at that zone. That 1618, decent area for taking profits. At the same time, if it pushes up a little more, it's going to hit an area of liquidity. And then I think it'll definitely start to push down. Either way, in this zone, for those of you that are on YouTube, either way, I think in this zone right here is where it's going to start to roll over. I think I'm going to take this one on the 4 hour. I'm definitely going to put one on the 4 hour again. Or yeah, you can leave him. Yeah, that too. Thank you. Oh, Hex is down 8%. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. So if I were waking up tomorrow and I were trying to find a trade to get into before I went to bed tonight, I would get into a Shiba Inu short. Me, what I would do. Obviously, every man's got to do his own homework, but that's just what I would do. What is Pepe doing? Up 1%? That's not enough. Bone? I don't know if we can short Bone. Thank you. Love you. Night night. Volume's still way high on the 15. Let me check the 15. Oh man, it's not even at 90. Wow. You listen, that 15 is stubborn, isn't it? On Mexi, you can get Bone. You can short Bone. Leftover, I don't know how you missed it. I have been trading SHIB for, honestly, the better half of a week. That's been the majority. That's been the biggest pair SHIB to Tether that I've been trading. When could you start doing Bone? When did that happen? Oh, where was I at? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? And how? Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Let's get into another trade. Oh, see? Boom. Here we go. 15 minute. 15 minutes rolling over, Brian. You see that? That's so weird. The volume is literally only at 81. When was the last time I got to 100 on the 15? So right now what I'm doing on the RSIs, I'm trying to find when the last time it was way oversold at 100. And it hasn't done that ever that I can see here. Highest is probably 92. Delete that. 11,248. It has been to 100. You probably got to go back way far. I'm zooming back. I'm going back as far as I can. July 2023. The highest I'm seeing it on the 15 is 92. XRP 50. Let's go. They say slide for Vaughn. I know they trolling me. See, that's what I asked about Bone. Are we buying or selling tonight? Right now, we're in a little bit of a battle with SHIB. Getting ready to take another position now. I might be on some pure degen stuff right here. Hang on. So SHIB is oh my God, it's fighting on that 15. Brian, she's going to give you hell on that 15. She ain't giving it up. What about at 11,325? It's not a whole lot of buying and selling at that area. There's liquidity, 11.81. I'm telling you, it's going to 11.4. Should have cracked 11.3. I mean, it's got to do it, right? It's got to do it. I think it's going up. The XRP glitch shorted the glitch. Well, would you really short it from 50 down to $1? B, I'm telling you, it's 11.4. It's got to be. It's got to be 11.4. Absolutely has to be. It's got to be 11.4, right? Drop down to the 5 minute. Let's see the 5 minute. Appreciate y'all for tuning in on YouTube. Slap that like button. 5 minute looks like it's getting ready to roll. That volume falling off a cliff. Well, come on if you're coming. I think the safe bet here is a 4 hour. I really do. I think it's a 4 hour. Said we've been in a bull run since January. Don't believe that. Don't believe that. You get 117 on fib. Excuse me. What time frame are you on, Segs? Eggs. Turn this mic down on YouTube just a little bit. I don't want to be crunching in your ear. I was on Crypto Grins Live and he was just crunching in my ear. It's not too loud, YouTube. Let me know if it is. Where'd you send it, Bruce? On YouTube, I got your message. I just need to know where you sent it to, on TikTok or Twitter. Some of y'all do ask to DM me a lot, so I think what I might do is just come up with a email that y'all can send it to. Just don't be trying to send me no viruses, y'all. Two. Come on. Let's make some money. 1,000x leverage. Out on 2025. I shorted 300,000 XRP 2 days ago from 66. It was very stressful for about 90 minutes before it nuked. Corey, are you serious? No, you didn't. Did you really? Tonight's live stream is sponsored by chicken enchiladas. Now listen, I see that double rice. I'm definitely gonna have to put in some miles tomorrow. Definitely. Definitely gonna have to put some miles in. Oh, hi, Bojito. That's what I say when I'm rolling with my people. Oh, yeah, I gotta check some real quick. Wow. Yeah, it's thundering like hell right now. It's about to rain tomorrow, too. Shit. Come on. Give me the weather. Saturday. Damn. It's gonna be rainy. It's gonna be rainy. Rainy Dana. Gotta get rid of that. Come on. There we go. Where we at? 11/2/2/18. All right, so I might just be in the house trading tomorrow because it's gonna be rainy anyway. Who wants to do a live stream marathon with Crypto Glenn just trading? 30 minutes just touch. Need the 15. You're gonna get it, man. If not, I'm always just gonna jump ship and start shorting XRP. You're gonna do what? That's right. I'm shorting that shit. What is the best time to buy BTC before next bull run? Before the next bull run? Before the next bull run. 1 hour goes down. 15 minute goes under. 15 and under 140, 114. That's it. That's it. You're 112 right now. Am I eating Chili's? It's not Chili's. Listen, an authentic Mexican grandma made that. And this is how you know I know. This is how y'all know I love y'all. I got authentic Mexican food waiting for me right there. And I'm on live with y'all. Trading. Right on 5 minutes. Eggs, listen, if we're gonna go 5 minutes, we might as well just join me on the 1 minute and let's do some gangster shit. Check out that ETH lawn tonight. B, send me those targets again. I'm about to pull up the ETH chart now. Oh, y'all on YouTube, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Let's go back to SHIB. Don't ever say Crypto Glenn doesn't love you. This is not, see that messy chart? No, that's not the right one. We need to be here. Here we go. 1 minute setup. Whoa, what is that? All right. You see these two lines. I And that shit is oversold or overbought like hell. You see these two lines. The blue one is my 10. The purple one, maroonish color, is my 30. As long as the 10 is above the 30, you should be longing. Whenever the 30 goes above the 10, you should be short. Now, in there, you can take small counter trades. Wouldn't recommend you staying them long. Again, this is the 1 minute right here. Here we go. See that? Because that 10 is above the 30, I'm going to wait to see if this 30 pushes above the 10. If it does, short season on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute. $10.4. Where's the lowest you've gotten to? 1? Huh. Come on. Oh, red cross is over. All right, let's get into some gangster stuff. 11. Oh shit! God damn it! I told you when YouTube. Do you see that? It's money. Who does this for you, Glenn? Listen, I just said it. When that 30 crosses over the 10, red. What kind of move was that? I'll be conservative. I'll go from right here. 0.34 times 20. That's 6.8 ROI in like 4 seconds. I'm not making this up. If you're on YouTube, you just caught that. And still, I'm done. I said, hey, YouTube, you want to see something cool? Here's my 10 and here's my 40. Here's my 10 and here's my 30. When the 30 crosses over the 10, short season. And then what does it do? Can't make this up, man. Don't ever let anybody get on here and tell you Glenn does not get to it. Mexican food is delicious. Burrito California smacks. You know what? I'm going to have to check that out. I'm free at last. Free at last. Thank God Almighty. I'm on TikTok and I'm free at last. April showers. You already know the deal. Come on. Pepe and the mini pump too. We'll check out Pepe. Literally just said shorting SHIB on the 1 minute. When the 30 crosses over the 10, it's short season. Don't ever say crypto Glenn. I did this live in front of people. It's still shorting right now. It's still going. It's still going. I said, B, come over here. Join me on the 1 minute. Let's get into some gangster shit together. Thoughts on Algorand? It's the fastest crypto I've ever used. I actually like Algo. All right, guys, what's going on, family? Leftover. Buy Bitcoin now. Let me check this. Eggs, I'm mad you have the blue check in parentheses. That's wild. A blue check in parentheses is wild. I don't think BTC is ready yet. Oh, that's the 5 minute. I'm not even looking at the right chart. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to get some bounce off that support. I don't hate it for a long term. You might get a bounce overnight. Maybe. Just maybe. Oh, that's ugly. No, I don't like that. I hate these kind of candles. Like, what are you doing? Oh, that's bullish. Move to the up zone would be. Yeah, but you really don't want to fall below that. I'm going to need a little bit more market structure on Bitcoin. Price and trend are following the same direction, so there's no hidden divergence there. And oh my gosh, I'm almost at the point I'm gonna just start being like, yo, if I've made you money, put one in the chat. It's right there. It's right there. And the styrofoam box. You could tag. Come on, man. Hey, you know how your people do. I love y'all, man. Y'all are okay with me. I'm watching Glenn play a video game. Listen, this trading, and it's still YouTube. Oh my God. It just took a big YouTube. Y'all won't see it for like another 3 or 10 seconds. It just took another big leg down. I'm waiting to see if I can catch it on YouTube. Come on. It just did it again. It did it again. It did it again. It did it. Brian, are you YouTube, you see it? Brian, are you on this 1 minute with me? Come on, man. Oh, it's trying to bounce. It's trying to bounce. We might be trying to ride it the other way. 10 cross and 15 touched. Am I the only one on the 1 minute right now? Okay, you see it, Brian? Did I see that Visa is allowing people to pay for the ETH gas with their credit card? Yeah, okay, here's the thing with the whole Visa thing that just, come on, we still falling. Here's the thing. I'm going to take a little bit of profit right here. Hold on. 11. Hold still. Fuck it, I'm going to go 111.40. Get me out. Get me out. Oh my gosh. I need a cigarette. Was that as good for y'all as it was for me? No, I'm kidding. So here's the thing with Visa that it cracks me up, right? So Visa, they want you, they're like, hey, we're going to get into like crypto and Ethereum, but you'll send the crypto to us. And then when we have it, then tell us where you want us to send it. It's like, that's adding another step. We should just send it directly from when we have it to where we want it to go. But I get it's just Visa trying to get in the mix. Oh, I took profits at a good time. Oh, she's coming back. She's coming back. She's coming back. All right. Now, if the 10 flips that 30 on the 1 minute, long season. I think he's trying to push up violently. Shout out to me for getting out when I did. A couple lives ago, we talked about when you're trading, you can also play percents. It always doesn't have to be a measured move. Sometimes you might be like, you know what, this is 15%. I made 15% in like 5 minutes. I'm good with that. I'm going to start taking profit here. You can do that. This is one of those times, especially when you're dealing with a highly volatile asset like SHIB, just where it's at right now in the ecosystem and the climate. You can play the percents all day long. And when you play percents, it's solely dependent upon you. But when you're trading on that 1 minute and you're playing percents, you need to keep an eye on it because it can get away from you very, very fast. It should fall for a grip. It's trying to push up right now. Hang on, yo. Trying to pick up my next entry. I missed that window. Fuck. I missed it. It got away from me. now? What y'all trying to do? All right, we're moving. I got to keep an honest trade. We're moving. We're moving. We're moving. I think she's trying to move the opposite way on me. You better not. I will stick with 88. Thanks for the analyst. Yeah, of course, man. We can look at 88 if you want to take a look at it. Let's take a look at that Cardano. 29. Ooh, that looks fragmented as hell on the moment. We're not going to do that. Cardano's kind of in a little bit of a bullish pattern right now. For all y'all that like Cardano, might not be a bad opportunity to take a little snippet. A little descending channel going on 88 right now. Vastly oversold too. Vastly oversold. That volume, you need a couple more bids though. Up to 12 million Jasmine now. I never got into Jasmine. What's fair price on this? I'm 11.79 in. SHIB, where you at? Let me go back to my SHIB chart. Where do y'all buy Jasmine from? $1,200, 11.12. Come on. I'm pushing with a decent sized position, short side on SHIB. What's my position history? Order history. $22 billion. Let's go. We're in profit. 19. %20 profit already. Come on. What's fair price on this? 11.97. Nice. All right. Just made a cool little $1,000. I'll tell you that, dude. Of course, it's gonna push down farther now that I got out. God damn it. It's gonna do it. It's sitting there like it wants to do it. Waiting. What is this? 1187, 1188, 84. Yeah, she's coming down. What I think about Veracity, I like Veracity. So, Brian, if you're going to try the 1 minute, again, you're going to need a couple SMAs. You're going to need a 10 and a 30. When that 10 crosses over the 30, short season. When the 30 crosses over the 10, short season. When the 10 crosses over the 30, long. You can't take your eyes off of it. You are literally sitting there at the computer. You are watching it. You can't go anywhere. Cannot. $11.78. I'm going back in at $11.78. I'm in. Yeah, I like Veracity. I don't know if I answered that one. $11.78 was my entry. We're down a little bit. Right now I feel like I'm forcing the trade. It's not really where I want to be, but I like where my indicators are at. 11.89, 11.77. There we go. Come on. It's like real quick, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Come on. Push down. You can do it. Push down. So the thing I like about Veracity is they've got a play to the metaverse. And we were just talking about the metaverse, and I think that's going to be a little bit of a long-term play. And if I'm right about that, it gives a lot of people a long time to try to accumulate Veracity, however much they think they might want. She's trying to go the opposite way on me. $76, $9. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. It's tight. I do not want that 10 to cross over that 30. I do not want it. What do you mean what happened to Veracity? Why am I still looking at ADA? Leave. Go back here. Yes. Come back. Come back, caller Shawn Michaels. Come on. Come on. Pay me. Where's that? 1170. Take that. Nice. Nice. See glitch for XRP went back to 63 cents. Yeah, I saw that. I think what happened was, I don't know why I just closed that out too early. If that falls below 74, I'm going to be pissed. And it's falling below. No, it's not. 2 for 2 on scalps. Like I said, guys, if you're going to use that trading setup on the 1 minute, I back tested this Over 100 trades, I'd say the hit ratio is like 75, 80%. That means you're going to win the majority of the trades that you take. Now, am I saying that you should take that and jump into a trade? No. But I'm saying if you find interest in that, set it up, paper trade it for a while and see if it hits. XRP is easy money, but need about 150, 200K, to be a player. At today's price, you mean? Tom? So, Phil, first of all, howdy. Always happy to see you, my man. So, XRP, I think on Gemini, it hit like $50. Oh, I should have stayed in that trade. Fuck. Whatever. So what happened with Gemini is, there was like low liquidity on it, and I guess somebody had a buy and an ask, or maybe it was just a glitch, right? Because that price never registered on any of the listing sites at all. At all. What does $200,000 XRP get you? Was it 63? Yeah, so I mean 317. Yeah, you'd be in there. But you're also hoping that the appeal. So here's the thing you also got to talk about, right? So if they go through with this appeal, damn, did I really just do that? Damn it, Glenn. So if the SEC appeals, if Ripple loses the appeal, I then think Ripple appeals and they go to Supreme Court. If they take this to trial for the Chris Larson, Brad Garlinghouse deal, and if they have to pay a fine, that fine is going to be every bit north of what, 718 million, just because of the amount that they raised from the illegal securities contracts. Where does that leave Ripple financially? Because you've already spent 200 million. If you let Brad Garlinghouse tell it, you've already spent 200 million on the court case. And what were they saying? We've got how many billions in cash? $1 billion, $2 billion? I know it wasn't 20. 1 billion? That's going to leave them strapped. So if that happens, right, let's just pontificate on that. So if that happens, Ripple's got to pay a whole lot of money. Now the SEC has the guidelines and basically the playbook of how to go after every other altcoin if need be. Does all that money then start to flow into Bitcoin? Red is going to be a whole hell of a lot, because the way that I understand it, whatever you raise, you've got to pay back, sort of like in a restitution style, right? So if I raise 700 million, I got to pay back 700 million and then additional fees on top of that. I don't see an appeal coming to special with BlackRock entering. I don't know that BlackRock is I don't think that, I don't know if the two are tied, right? So I know they sent in the letter to Torres saying, hey, we feel like this needs to be reviewed, and they've got 21 days to do it. I think a submission for the appeal is all but done. I think they are definitely going to appeal. And if they appeal, if they win, then I think Ripple appeals their win, and I think it goes to the Supreme Court. And if it goes to the Supreme Court, I'm telling y'all right now, Clarence Thomas is going to boo-foo all of y'all. Just the way I see it. Just the way I see it. So, Just remember we had this conversation. BlackRock doesn't care about XRP. They don't. Just the fact that BlackRock is going to ETF. Yeah, I mean, that's good for Bitcoin, you know, I guess. Again, not really tied with XRP at all. Hit my first 9-iron today, 6 months from surgery. How'd it feel? Do you take any divots with that, Phil? Torres is confident in her decision. She's going to allow the appeal. Yeah, I was reading something up on how the appeals work. Apparently, you can, the same judge can review it, or you can have, was it like another judge or something like that? I'll speak on that kind of when I get my facts in order. But I think if they appeal, I don't know. Like I said, it's just more turmoil. She can let it proceed to 3 judges. Okay, that does sound familiar to what I read. Thank you, Red. Scrape the bottom reverse perfectly. Brian, where you at on it? Are you on the 1 minute? Hit the ball way better than I thought, 145 to 150 yards. Wow. Shot spread surprisingly good. Nice. So the letter that they actually sent to Torres is basically like, it's them saying, hey, yo, this appeal's coming. You got the 10-30 set up on the SMAs for the 1 minute? 40% down, 30% up so far. It's coming back. I think tomorrow go. How long is the appeal? Torres 4 hours. Yeah, so if you want to do that, what is it called? An interlocutory appeal, you've basically got 21 days to get it filed. I think that bad boy is all but done. The appeal talk is just scare tactics. I don't think so. I don't think so. Appreciate Cuban for the follow. Thank you so much. It's going to be like 3 more years. Wait till the court cases. You're going to get an answer on one of those, I think by the end of this year. For sure. 13, my dude. 13 what? Any new watches? I actually have one on order. So y'all seen this one before, right? The Casio. It's a G-Shock GA2100 in the Audemars case. So G-Shock, they just did a release with Coca-Cola for a GA2100. I'm sorry. It's a GA2100. It's red and white, so that one's like the Coke can. And then they got the DW6. I'll just show it to y'all, man. I'm not going to lie. Hold on, YouTube. We're going to look at some watches here for a second, YouTube. Ash Jam, what's going on, family? I'm doing awesome. How are you? Always good to see you. So they just came out with these. I spoke to somebody over at Casio, and they were like, hey, if you want it, we can get you this one. And then I saw this one, and I'm like, well, this looks like the damn Coke bottle. I kind of want this one. So these are 2 that just came out today. Yesterday. Y'all know me, I love the DW6900s. I love it. It's just a nice design. And I love that translucent green. It reminds me so much of the Coke bottle. I mean, of course, right, they got the Coke bottle right there. Meech, I should, man. Does kind of look like the Rubicon. I don't know. Which one would y'all do? Would y'all do the Coke can or the Coke bottle? Which one? The bottle? That bottle is hard, man. That bottle is nice. Yeah. That bottle is nice. And if y'all know me, you know I love G-Shocks. I absolutely love G-Shocks. People are like, oh, you're always wearing a Rolex. Yeah, but trust me, like, I love G-Shocks. Brother, come on. You already know. Protection from overshock. Let's go. The bottle Black Knight says bottle. Yeah, I think I'm going to go bottle. I like Meech's idea. Get both. I don't know. It's just something about that green. Just the translucent of it. Oof. Red is definitely a classic. Last week I bought the AQS 8010 WC. Oh, hold on. Let me check that one out. Solar power analog? You have my attention. What did you say that was? An AQ. Hold on, chat. Don't scroll up on me. AQS. Is that 810? WC 7AV. All right, let me check that one out. Oh my God. Bro, this is what you working with. Look at that. Look at this. That is chunky. Casio about to get all my money, man. Jesus Christ. They just do really nice watches. Let me ask you a question. All my watch heads out there, right? Who wants to start a trend with me? Casio ring. There it is. It's hard to type and do this at the same time. Tell me that's not hard. Come on. Who's down? Who's down? What's up, JW? How you doing tonight? Red is classic, but it's not going anywhere. It's inexpensive. The green does look better. Yeah, see, y'all got good taste. Tissot Super Sport. Tissot, they got a lot of nice watches, man. Happy belated birthday. There's a whole store value. So, you know, I'm not going to lie. I don't know what y'all think. Where's it at? These might go up in price. Oh, your dad's got the red one? Black Knight? GL, yeah, I'm definitely going for that one on VV. Lantern's a classic. I don't know, man. The more I look at it, I'm like, yeah. I think it's going to be that one. AMI bricks up, new era. I think. What you talking about, Barbie? The ring and the watch to match, that would be pretty cool. You think so? I would get the red. The more I look at it, the more I lean towards the bottle. And I've got a gang. Like, listen. The amount of these that I have, I need therapy. Like, I love the DW6900s. Yo, Casio, if you're out there listening, if you ever do a crypto DW6900, I'm not going to lie, Casio, if you just want to send some of these over, I would be A-okay with that. Shib cross on in 1 hour. Let me have a look. See. I think that's gonna go down. I think we're definitely gonna try to get our hands on one of those. Definitely. Or I should just trade. What do I need? What is that? 160? How much is that? Somebody give me a price check on that. It's 160. Who wants to do a clean top G? Man, I'm just a watch lover. I'm just a watch lover who loves crypto, you know? What platform do I use to trade? Since I got my digital e-residency from Palau, I'm on everything. I'm literally like on 18 exchanges. I'm not going to have zero issues getting crypto off this bull run. At Red Foundation of Technology. Red Foundation. Barbie, why does that sound familiar? It's so hard. Bruh. I don't know, y'all. We might have to go with that bottle. Look at this. Look at it. We might have to go with the bottle. Look at that. Anything else I would be able to say no to. It's just something about watches. I can't explain it. I have loved these things since I've been a kid. Got the little Coke bottle in the display when you turn the light on. Yeah, definitely the bottle. I'm with you, Jan. I'm with you. That's some pretty neat packaging. Yep. I think that's going to happen. We are going to go, because I missed that they did a release, the GA 2100. It was a NASA edition. Sold out in like seconds. They did like some kind of contest, and now you can only get them secondary online. Ash, Chance the same way when it comes to puppies. Are you really? The red bottle. So you like the Coke can better? 20 says he likes the Coke can better. Alpad, you like the can better? Ash says she likes the bottle better. Yep, I think we're going to have to try to trade for that. All right. So if I go 50x. Two, three. What's the chart doing right now? Am I on the long or am I on the short right now? I'm short right now. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 06. I go short. All I really need is about what, 20%? Nope, more than that. Yeah, about 30%, but there's no way it's going to move in a straight line. That red bottle on the screen of the green one. Yeah, that one is hard. I don't. He can get all the cash shells. I have a lot of them, man. Like I said, I have an unhealthy obsession. It's crazy. It's crazy. We walk through the mall. I'm like, watch where, and like I got to sit there and look at it and have a conversation with the guy for like 20 minutes. Yeah, it's an unhealthy obsession. What are y'all unhealthy obsessions? What do you like? Shoes, purses, hats? Like, what do y'all collect? That's what I want to know. What do y'all collect? Eggs. Yeah, eggs, man. I had to double stream in case TT was on that bull. Ash says she collects gold. All right. Hooked on Lodge Cast cookware at the moment. Really? That sounds like they got really good cast iron skillets. VV Collectibles, yo. Jay, I'm with you. I'm with you. I had that when I was young. The red one? Alped, you said you had which one when you were young? The red one? Is it short? It is time to short. Scroll up. Also, the A158W. Hold on, wait a minute. Is that what I think it is? A158W. Which one was that? Hold on. I want to see that one again. Hold on, Ellen. I got to try to find it again. The chat jumped up on me. Said I like collecting old TV guides. I know you lying. Red, I'm with you. Love collecting crypto. Damn, Alped, where's it at? You said it was a A158W. I'm trying to find that old chat. What was it? There it is. A158W-1. Okay, listen, y'all. Alped has got exquisite taste in watches. These bad boys right here. Listen. Always wanted one of those. Always. You know which one I really wanted? Is it used to look exactly like that? I think Hado said he's got one of these or had one of these. It looks exactly like that, but it's got a calculator on it. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Check out this one on the NATO band. Look at this. Tell me that is not a sharp looking. Come on now. Thoughts on KDA? I'll get into that here in just a second. Yeah, Jonathan, I got you. I'll share it. I have a 6-tier shelf full of cast iron cookware. I need to see it. Nexua, I'll have to look that one up, Tim. It is. Yeah. It is. I just like that. That's like, I don't know, man. That almost takes me back to my childhood. There's something about it. It's just, it's talking to me. You know, it's talking to me. I bought a Rolex dirt cheap. Two X's. These are very rare. I gotta find the one that's got the calculator on it. So about the folder. Who was asking about that? I have that one and a TV remote. I'm sorry, what? Bone, I need that model number, my man. I have that one and a TV remote on it. I need to know which one that is. Ash, oh, you for real got old school TV guys, for real. No, that's dope. I Johnson, you want to know about the folder. So let's get into that. The Joker wears a Casio with a calculator in Dark Knight? No. No way. Is that for real? I'm about to look it up. I'll be goddamn in the bank. In the bank. How did you know that? You know how many times I've seen that movie and I have never noticed that? How the hell did you remember that? Did you see that or did somebody have to point it out? Like, I had the calculator one back in the day. I wish I had it now. I know, watching Glenn in real time. Listen, all right. I still haven't got my Flaming Hot package from eBay. I'm still waiting on that. I'm still waiting on it. It is like George's father on Seinfeld collecting TV guys. Yeah. Yeah, I love y'all too. No, Phil, real talk. You got to be a watch guy to have peeped that. I've seen that movie, no lie, at least 20 times, and I've never caught that. Damn. I got to get that watch. I need that. I need it. I need it. If I don't have one thing to do between now and December, I got to get that watch with the calculator on it. I have to. I have to. It's going to be my life's mission from now until then. Damn. I'm not going to lie, Phil. You fucked me up. Like, I'm going to be thinking about this all weekend now. What's that model number? Casio watch. Excuse me, calculator. What was that? Damn pterodactyl tried to get out. Casio watch. What am I thinking? Calculator. Bitcoin. Get you some Bitcoin. I want y'all to buy some Bitcoin this weekend. About $3 a Bitcoin. Okay, here we go to Conundrum because they got one in gold. Where the buttons are flat face, or you can get the black. It's more sporty and it actually has the buttons. Shit. All right, Brian, man, we'll be here, man. Like I said, I think I'm going to be here trading tomorrow because I think we're going to get a little bit of inclement weather. Javi's on the way. Best to stock up when it's cheap. I agree 100%. Because if I'm right about this and Bitcoin goes well at least 120K, it's going to be a whole lot of mad people. You got to get the golden one, the classic. Let me show you what it looks like. It's this one right here. He ain't gonna read mine. You talking about that one? Or that one? That one right there is a classic, but this one kind of hard too. I like that one. It's a damn shame. Casio about to get all my money, man. All my little trading money, Casio's about to get it. I need a sponsorship deal with Casio. Second one, I think so. With the calculator, yep. Yep. I think you're right, man. I think you're right. Alpez says I'll find it for you. I gotta find this thing like ASAP. I wonder if Amazon would have it. Oh, they got a red one too. Wow. That's different. I've never seen that one. And a white one? Whoa, wait a minute, Casio. Y'all trying to freak the game. Yeah, I'm going shopping this weekend. Contact them. They'll sponsor. You think so? Casio. Whoa, hold on. First of all, they've got 5 different colors. They got a red one, a black one, a navy blue one, a white one, and a camo green one. What? These got to be like re-releases. This green one kind of hard though. That's my problem. I just like everything that Casio. What the fuck is this? Y'all don't even know what this one is. What is this? What is that? What is it? I need to know. Phil, look, here go the green one right here. I'm about to show you. It's not this one. Where is that? It's that one. K-Rod, I'm headed down another rabbit hole, bro. These damn watches. They got the red one somewhere around here. Where is it? They got a white one. This one goes hard, though. I'm not going to lie. That one goes so hard. The TI-81, was that like the old school TI-86? They just had a red one. Where did I see it at? There you go. Look at this one. They got 5 whole colors. Look at that. Miss Evie in the house. Where have you been? You been MIA. Speaking of being MIA, Echo gonna give me a hard. He's gonna give me a hard time today. He said, "Oh, talking smack like he always does. Oh, you know, some people they be gone for like 2 weeks off of live and they gonna come back. Fool, I was in TikTok jail. I can't go live. I've been in the hospital a lot. Wait, for real? Thank you, ma'am. I get on here, you know, do a little singing. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I'm kidding. I don't. I don't. I'm double streaming to YouTube and this and TikTok. And to TikTok. What blood type? I did. Yeah, listen, man. So last time I went live, it was about a week ago. I was going in on the debt box, folks. And I'm like, yo, y'all's out here promoting this. People got burned and y'all, people will do anything for $1. Y'all know these cryptos not backed by commodities, yada, yada, yada. TikTok was like, can't have that. I think it was people just hating. AB question mark? Yeah, I need to I used to know mine. I want to say, don't give me the line. Oh, A? I don't know. I don't know. O positive? Eggs, that means you're universal, right? slow bounce back when my birthday is tomorrow and my family should. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Everybody wish Miss Evie a happy birthday. Happy birthday, girl. As long as you are coming back, that's what's important. That's what's important. You're welcome. I don't see no happy birthday. Okay, there we go. Feel there. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Ash. Thank you, Reek. Been a rough 2 months. Yeah, I was wondering where you was at. Appreciate you, Bone. Yeah, listen, birthdays are meant to be celebrated, man. I'm a firm believer in that. Firm believer in that. That's your day. You only get it once every 365. I'm going to be in touch with you about that, Evie. For real. Shoot. What's the question? Physical Disney 100 Marvel Comics. Oh, these are kind of cool. Is this getting released on Vivi? They would never give Goofy Iron Man. What's the question, Reek? Wells moving out? No, let me take a look. Oh yeah. It's definitely about to start pushing back up. Yep, it's definitely about to start pushing back up. There you go. It's coming. What's going on with the ordinals? What do you mean what's going on with the ordinals? Eggs, 100%, brother. Birthdays are your own 100. Like, yes, you hit the nail on the head. Your birthday is your own personal holiday. We got to do those big. Yes, my birthday was last week. Again, happy belated birthday, Phil. I got you, my man. Oh, Phil went shopping. Phil went shopping. I haven't looked, just want your opinion. So to deal with the ordinals, the last I looked, again, the last one I got it. I mean, it's not an ordinal, but it was a rare Satoshi. Some of my older Bitcoin. There's a website you can run it through. It's a checker, and so you put in your wallet, and it'll tell if you're holding on to any rare Satoshis. And I was holding on to 2, and I sold 1. I sold 1 for like 8. Which is cool because I'm like, it's a Satoshi, but whatever. I mean, you want to give me 8 for it, I'll gladly trade you the 8 for the Satoshi. As far as the other ordinals go, Bitmaps right now, they have the BRC20 space in the headlock. So if you're trying to find like a lot of yield, BRC20. BRC20. I'm sorry, Bitmap. Metaverse on Bitcoin. Gem alert. Wait, these aren't coming out on Vivi? So where do you get them? You did say physical, huh? So they're actually probably physical. $200%. Brian out here doubling his money, y'all, on live. I told you that 1 minute is a mother. No, for sure, Jay. I think I'm going to pick up a couple. I'm going to show you the one I'm looking at right now. Take a look at this. I'm gonna try and find that one. And that one. Like for sure, you know that one. Yeah, thank you for putting me up on that one. I've been rocking a Casio for about 12 years. Which one? What's my view on the project? The Bitmap project? I like it, man, because if they're right, that'll be the first adaptation to the metaverse on Bitcoin. Like already, when you look at it, the Bitmap, it looks like a city map. Do I do trading bots? I don't. I do all my own stunts. So when you look at it, they already look like little miniature cities. And so imagine if you went out and you bought your plot and you've got your districts as you grow your community on social media. You can say, all right, well, I'm gonna give y'all a plot to Ricoville, and here's what you can do for it. And then people can come in and they can buy plots of land, right, on the bitmap that you own. So I'm into a lot of like first edition stuff. If it's like first edition on Vivi, there's a good chance I'm going to pick it up. If it's a first edition or first adaptation on Bitcoin, I'm going to pick it up. So when Bitcoin did a lot of their NFTs the first go round, I was there. When Bitcoin is doing their first adaptation on the metaverse with bitmaps, I'm there. A lot of their Ordinals tokens, meme coins on Bitcoin, I was there. So if you can get to a lot of stuff early on, the potential for you to make a tremendous amount of upside is there. Right? Like Sage came in yesterday and he was telling people about Base and everybody was just trying to write it off. And I'm like, no, if y'all listening to that, man, he really just gave you a gem. Right? But I think it's just going to be one of those things where people, they hear about it, they don't act on it, and then they come back 2.5 months later when everybody's talking about it. They're like, oh yeah, let's go check and see what's going on Base. And it's like, I'm not going to say the opportunity's gone, but the asymmetric upside has probably passed. Not right now. I'm saying if people were to wait. Shib just passed my weekly paycheck in 1 hour. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I love hearing that stuff. I love hearing that stuff. Traders gonna trade. I was talking to crypto. Wait. I thought you were talking about the project. Miss Patriot done crept back in here. Hey now. What's going on? Where have you been at? I mean, I can't say you've been MIA. I've been banned for like a week, so there's that. B Nizzle a rich niggle. I can get them on eBay? Bet. When did these first come out? What year? Jay? It's one of them I remember my childhood. Casio changed it. CA602. Oh, yeah. See that? Yep. Yeah, that's one I remember. That's one I remember. Oh, it's one for sale on eBay. Ooh. These are moderately priced. I like it. Yep, this is going to happen. This is definitely going to happen. Fucking love those. That's just like a cool, timeless piece. I've been accumulating the ordinals. You've been accumulating the ordinals? Glenn, merch, win. Wait for it. You know we coming up on hoodie season, right? Where is my stuff at? Let's have some new stuff done. I can't find it. You want to see something? Did I tell you this? This box smell funny. My work for Web3 has been recognized. I won an award for my alma mater. It's cool, right? Very appreciative. Very appreciative. I think it's heavy too. Just goes to show you never know who is watching. So be a good steward and help steer people in the right direction. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. 03, what up? But only you and I. But only you and I share like in my crowd. What do you mean? What do you mean, Reek? Just been chilling, riding the wave. Low income, waiting for the day. Stack them Satoshis. That low income will not be low income for long. I promise you that. Miss Hoodies? Or Miss Hoodies. Miss Hoodies. I got you, hoodie. Yeah. I can definitely do that. Do I own a pair of Iversons? Why? You got questions? Pow, pow. See what I did there? Hoodie season, I got you, Evie. I'm gonna need addresses, and I'm sending. All right, looks like Hoodies is winning. I'm tired of this 100-degree heat. Wait, whoa. We can't go on the fall just yet. I haven't met my barbecue quota just yet. What am I on this year? 5? I got to get at least 5 more in before the fall. We can't just like hop skip into the fall just yet. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Miss Evie. Thank you, Miss Patriot. Yeah, my alma mater, my university, yeah. It does kind of look like a Superman crystal. How'd you mention it? It's funny, it does. I never noticed that. That's wild. That is wild. That's a good eye, Jay. Nope, still glow in the dark. I bet you're 10 off the chain. He does, you stupid. Need to come get some of this Texas bar. So listen. I hear. Y'all know how to barbecue in Texas. I need to come find out what that's like. Have I been playing more 18? I have. And I picked up a couple little, I got this new thing. Wherever I play, I got to pick up like a ball marker or a divot tool. A 2-in-1 tool if they have it. So what is it? The week before last, I played 36. My first 18 was absolute trash. My second 18 was money. Was absolute money. Absolute money. Oh yeah, we got a Calvin Hill in here. He gone. Pistols are cool to collect from golf school. Yeah, from the carts. Yes. I don't even do those intentionally. I just pick them up, put them in my pocket. Now, normally, listen, I do not block people from the channel, but when I get imposter accounts of people that I know it's not really them, I gotta block it because I don't know what kind of malicious like shit you up to. Yeah, he gone by Fake Calvin. Who's paying attention? I'm paying attention because I know that's not the real Calvin Hill. Hello. Yeah, my thoughts on KDA. I need to go back and do some more research on it. Like every time I really sit down to do strong research on KDA, like life gets in the way, and I need to be better at that because I feel like at least tonight there have been a couple of y'all that asked about KDA. Of course, yes, she is. Just a quarter, but look zero, huh? Appreciate the follow, Dave. Thank you so much. Yeah, fake cow me out of there. He gone. Sean Collins, please send thrust prayers. I'll read that later. People see you on live and they just be like, "Hey, bro, let me text you." CQT is Covaliant. Let's see how they're doing. Where you at? I know I got this stuff alphabetical right, or do I? It's 9. It's on a bit of a pullback right now, but that's all right because these things, they don't run forever. But I still like the project fundamentally. I really do. The other one that I'm waiting on is Anoma, but actually no, it's still up a little bit. It was 4 cents when we talked about it, when I brought it to y'all. Now it's 9 cents. It's not 21 cents like it was. That's what I was saying. Like, hey, you're gonna move on it. Definitely do the research, see if it makes sense. But Anoma is really the one that I'm waiting on. So Anoma has gotten over $500 million worth of funding. I think this is going to be a blockbuster of a crypto. And they have no information about their token release at all. When was the first year that they came out? What up, Sage? When was the first year that they came out? Jay, what year? Thoughts on Gala? I like Gala. Honestly speaking, do I wish the tokenomics were better? Sure. I need to go back and take a look at what the tokenomics look like per V2. But if they're anything like, oh, this year, okay, cool. But if they're anything like V1, I like the premise of the project. I just wasn't a huge fan of the tokenomics, but it was obviously still in my portfolio. I just didn't allocate a large amount to it. But I'm interested to see as to what they can do. I know Joshua's always talking about the games that they have coming out. And listen, I'll be honest with you guys. I think this whole like blockchain gaming is going to be a difficult road for crypto. I think if they can get it figured out, it's going to be fantastic. But I thought Sega was really going to be the company to get it figured out. But, they kind of stepped back and said, hey, we're actually going to abandon our dreams of Web3 gaming, which I hate. I really wish they would have stuck with it. That was my dark horse. I was actually counting on them to be like the leader in the space. Those comics are to celebrate Disney 100. Okay, yeah, so that would make sense that they came out this year. Venus was said, hey, I got something to say. Graham Glam decided to creep back in. What up? Is that Anoma? Yeah, Anoma. ANOMA. I got something to say. I got something to say too. Where the hell is Anoma at? If y'all on YouTube, you can see it right now. So they do like everything from ZK rollups, privacy, a lot of the same stuff that Ethereum does. And I'm like, okay, cool. Come out with the daggone coin already. But now that I hear myself thinking about it, I'm like, they're probably not going to do it as long as we're in a bear market, because if they've got $530 something million of funding, they probably have a lot of VCs that need to get paid too. So they're probably instructing them not to release into a bear market. But this is one that I'm definitely waiting on. An intent-centric protocol for composable, privacy, decentralized counterparty discovery, solving the atomic multi-chain settlement. Oh, happy birthday, Glam. What are y'all? What is this? This is August. What are y'all? Tauruses? Is that it? Sagittarius? What are y'all? I don't know nothing about that zodiac. I just feel like everybody's birthday is like right now. Here go them stinking ass Leos. No, I'm kidding. 2023, June 18th. We were literally just talking about that. Y'all missed that? Jay, you got to take them through the 100 Disney covers all over again, my man. If you want to jump up here and tell them about it. She said, roar. So who's brothers we got? We got Ash Chance, Glams, Eevees, Phils. I think that was it. What up? Oh, maybe it isn't connected yet. Is he up here? Where'd he go? That's weird. Like I can see the box, I just can't see Jay. That's so weird. Also, I just gotta go to my local comic book store to get them. Or something in the future. Yeah, I definitely think they'll definitely have some appreciation to them. Hang on, brother. Let me get that invite again. I'll get you. There you go. Almost birthday twins. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Feliz cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños. Feliz cumpleaños a ti. Oh, BR, I got your email. I got you. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear Awoken Crypto? The box popped up. I just don't see him. And it won't send the reek. My bad, I butchered that. Hold on.
Hello, everybody.
Uh-oh. Glenn, give me your top 5 cryptos. Oh, man. Gosh. This is so hard. I feel like it's always changing. Top 5 cryptos. This week, Bitcoin gets 3 of those slots. The other 2, I'm going to say... This week, I'm going to put SHIB there. Because I've traded a lot of SHIB this week, and it's gone exceptionally well. So go Bitcoin, 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 SHIB, one more. Got to make it a good one, right? I'm gonna give it to Anoma, but there's no coin out for Anoma yet. I just think the project's gonna be remarkable. Last week, my top 5, Bitcoin. I can't really say ETH. I feel like ETH has just been kind of like chilling lately, which is fine. See if we can get you in there. Matic, BTC, Matic. Chainlink's been off and running lately. I like that. BTC, Chainlink, Matic. ICP still shit in the bed. That's great. VeChain. God, I fucking hate myself for buying VeChain. Jesus. Quant. I'd put Quant there. I think Quant's deserving. And I'm going to go with the infrastructure play. Oh, XDC. Yeah. XDC for sure. Can't hear you, Jay. Let's get Reek in here. Can't send the Reek. What do you mean you can't send? Resend that, y'all. BTC, XDC, Matic. I need 2 more. Quant. SHIB. Yeah, I'd love Quant too if I got it at $48. Invite Reek. Invite. I can see the box. It's thinking. It's thinking. It's like we want to let him in. We want to let him in. Just can't get in yet. YJ's figuring out his deal. We're going to recap. There you go. Bruh. That's so weird. See, we can't get in either. TikTok, what you doing? 21,000 likes. Appreciate y'all for running those likes up. Thank you. Did that on the low. I just noticed that. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. TikTok, let my guests up in here. What's going on? Which storage coin will pump? Well, I can tell you. All right, so back in the day, it says Rico's in here, though. That's weird. Can y'all see Rico? I can't see him. Yeah, I know you're in the chat. There's a box right here. No, okay, the box just disappeared. You can see him? Is it me? Everybody sees 2 boxes down there, right? Nobody's in them, but you can see the 2 boxes. Or am I tripping? No boxes? I see no box. That's crazy. I'm about to screenshot this. This is so weird. I got it. It's 2 boxes up there. Let me turn my Wi-Fi on. My Wi-Fi. Gotta turn my Wi-Fi on. All right, live resumed. No boxes still? My guy Mike Gonzalez then joined in. What's up, player? Hope you are all right. What time is that rain coming tomorrow? YouTube, y'all rocking with the kid, man. I appreciate that. We gotta check this weather real quick. Boom. Connecting. Enter. What time is it raining tomorrow? What time? 73, 80. When is 80? Oh, no. And thunderstorms. All right. See, that's going to suck. Oh, 3. Yep. It's going to rain all afternoon. Fantastic. What's my thoughts on LCX? I don't really know too much about it, man. I hear good stuff about it, and I hear questionable things about it. Come on, send them in there. It literally says you guys are here in the boxes. I just can't see y'all. Oh, Jay just dropped out. That's what I was going to say, though. Back in the day, there was a crypto called Sia Coin. Sia Coin, let me tell you something. I had huge goals. If I have ever wanted a crypto to win, it was Sia Coin. They had such a unique offering that I thought, hey, this is definitely got to be worth some money one day. They would take your files, break them down, and spread them out across the hard drives of computers on your network or on their network, because you could sign up to rent out some of your unused hard drive space. And a lot of it come back. All right, I'll end it. I'll come right back. And so doing that, the people who lent out their hard drive, they would get paid. But then it also made your files incorruptible because they would be spread out, like one file, like your picture, like all 4 corners of the picture would be spread out across multiple hard drives. And then you recall it, it would just reassemble itself. It was such a groundbreaking thought, groundbreaking technology in like 2017, and then nothing ever came about it. So, yeah. All right, let me end this live. I'll get it back. I'll bring it back just so we can see if we can get the guest in. All right. So 2 seconds, check right back. Let's see if we can get the guest in. Crypto Mindset, what's going on? See if we can get people to file back in here. See if we can get those other guests. Boom, it's Evie back in the spot to be, and I got what it takes to rock the mic, right? Yeah, still what you say to me. Hey, let's try this again. Come on now. It's legit doing the same thing. I see 2 boxes. Miguel, what's going on, my Brody? How you doing? Am I on Wi-Fi right now? I'm on Wi-Fi. Anybody see him in the box? You on TikTok parole? I'm at the halfway house, man. I'm at a half. They came by. They did the walkthrough. I had to drop. Everything turned out hunky dory. I had to let them know I was staying. I had to get rid of the flip phone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Really, really. Is it safe to buy XRP now with the appeal going on? Let's pull up the chart. Let's pull up the chart. Rico, I've heard a lot of people describe users before that. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's definitely a first. That's definitely a first. Where's XRP at? You said what? Was it moral? Yeah. Right. Sure. And to answer your question about XRP, it's pushing sideways, man. You're not really getting a whole lot of structure right here. You're gonna have to wait till this thing actually consolidates a bit more and actually starts to form a little bit of structure. You are holding at a pretty good point in terms of historical support. So I'll probably get this one maybe a day or two. I got nothing. I'm all out, dog. I sold all my XRP. Gone. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe the SEC comes in, clears house, everything gets deemed as security, and Bitcoin eats them all. I mean, you could do that. You could definitely do that. My man Simplify, so I'm selling on my extra P for a year's membership at a golf course. So let me ask you a question: Is right because we talked about this earlier. You know, we was in Echoes live, and I caught him when he was like, "Yeah, I had to mute Glenn." You know, he was every time I turned around, he was in the chat. I'm like, "Hey, listen, man, if y'all talking about what y'all talking about, huh?" No, 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 not at all, not at all, not at all. I mean, it's that man's live. He can run it the way he wants to, right? Not at all. But I didn't take any exception to it. I was trading anyway. I was short in XRP. Um, the thing that I find to be funny is the folks that will say, "Hey, we want to be sovereign. We don't have to worry about government suppressing and holding us back and playing with the money supply." But they'll get into bed with Ripple, who's into bed with the World Economic Forum, who's run by Klaus Schwab, who doesn't want people to have anything. So it's a little, it's it's wowing. So I need y'all to explain that to me. I got you. Yeah, midnight. You feel me? Say again. Back to what? Yeah, BNB, BNB. Oh yeah, chill, man. Everybody gotta know. God damn. I'm gonna have to move to the damn countryside messing around with Jay, man. Actually, I need to take some profit on that for real. I need to take some profit on that. Look at Bull. Look at Bulldog. I can tell where you live by that paint in your background. I'm coming for you. I was about to show you something. I'm like, you know what? I just got back on TikTok. I'm not trying to get banned again. Let me chill. Let me chill. I did, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you what, man.
golden age, but it is though, man, because I feel like even though, and I got a considerable amount of money tied into all this, considerable,
Hmm.
but I know I'm not probably on your level of money, I don't think, but I got a considerable amount, and I feel sometimes I feel such. I watched TikTok to develop my confidence, and
Hmm.
we was talking about that on some other lives about, of course you got to feel a certain confidence about your investment, of course,
Yeah.
but sometimes you got to talk to like-minded people,
Yeah.
in order to feel better, because people, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sleeps is probably not on here. He might be on here, but he is the master of destroying your dreams.
Let
I'm
me tell you about
serious.
sleeps,
I
man.
guess everybody loves sleeps.
Let me tell you what. Let me
So
tell you what I absolutely love about sleeps.
he's the devil's advocate.
That part. The thing that is with sleeps that is the exact same with me. We ain't going for the bullshit
Uh,
at all. So I don't care if it's a content creator. And truth be told, when I first got on this app, Crypto for Change was the first one that jumped out at me. I'm like, oh, brother, he's swinging it like I'm swinging it. Like he's not going for the bullshit. So you're a content creator trying to talk about, oh, we can do this and that, and it's like not factual or it's a scam. Like he's gonna come after you, and I love that about him. Sleeps,
did you ever
sleeps
But
just
did
not
you
going for the
ever
bull,
feel
man.
flooded? When you first put your dollars in, did you ever feel flooded like, I don't know if I made the right choice? Did you ever have that? Because you already experienced fruition. You experienced fruition.
Yeah. So
And a lot of us are trying to experience the fruition of going through this a successful 4 year bull cycle so we can feel that fruition and we can feel like on the same confidence level. I mean, that's how I kind of feel and kind of experience it.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. So when I first got in, it was like I couldn't give you the time, but Bitcoin Cash started running. And so everybody, like you could literally see the money flowing out of Bitcoin to Bitcoin Cash. I think it was like right around the hard fork. And as being new and seeing that happen, you're like, whoa, did I really just get into the wrong Bitcoin, or am I into the wrong thing? And then you got to ground yourself and be like, all right, what did I get into this for? And you start going over your list, and then you really got to ask yourself fundamentally, has anything changed from the original project that I got? If the answer to that question is no, just stop trying to chase the shiny new thing and just listen. You'll talk to a certain kind of investor, and I make mention to this all the time. They'll tell you that diversification is for people that don't know what they're doing, right? The science behind that thought is what is really what is diversification really? Diversification is the act of selling the winner for the losers. Here's what I mean by that. If I have if I have Bitcoin, right? And Bitcoin starts to run. You see this all the time. You got Bitcoin, Bitcoin starts to run. When Bitcoin gets to a point when it stalls out, people will take profits and they'll start putting that money into smaller cap projects, right? Some do it because there's an upside to be some do it because there's projects that they like and they just want to become more diversified. But in the long term, the winner eats everything. Everything.
And ultimately, that is the Warren Buffett approach right there. Choose one good one and focus on it. But to be honest with you, I'm diverse in the way that I'm diverse in the good projects, even though I probably should have less projects. But I try to be diverse into projects that are solving a problem in the crypto field,
Mm-hmm.
in the space. And I try to just 25% BTC. I got Ethereum.
Yeah.
you know.
So the
And but you have
bitch.
gotten the motivation from winning. You won in 2021. You won,
Hmm.
and I'm sure when you won, you looked and was like, "Wow, I did it." I mean, how'd that feel when you started cashing out? How were you feeling?
It feels good. Then you realize like, damn, I got to pay taxes on this, and so that feeling is like it's fleeting. It's fleeting, right? You get it back after you pay the taxes, and you're good. But then you start thinking about the next go round because when you do it once, you're like, okay, cool. I've done it once. I know what to expect. And then you start planning for the downturn, and the downturn gets you, and you're like, okay, you remember when you were a kid, and it came time for you to go to school, and you're buying all your school clothes in the summer, but it's still like
It
June,
felt
July,
good
it's
to
still
wear
hot
those.
out.
It felt good to wear those new clothes, man.
It felt good, but I'm saying think about the time in which you bought the new clothes. You didn't buy the new clothes in fall when they were retail price. You bought all the new clothes for the fall and the summer when they were half off because people were still wearing shorts, but the jeans had come in. Or you buy your summer clothes in the winter when nobody's thinking about
Yeah.
summer, right? So
Fourth of
you're
July City.
yeah, Jesse, 100%. You're buying off season, right? So right now we're in the bear market. You should be planning for the bull run, obviously, right? But then when you get to the bull run, most people they don't think about the next bear market. It's just like, hey, bull run, we're here. Let's live it up. No, think about the bull. Think about the bear run, the bear market, because the bear market, that's where your money is made, right? So you asked me how did it feel? It was like, okay, cool. You're cashing out this money. It's like it's great, but then you get the feeling, Value City. I know, right? Then you get the feeling. It's like, okay, I got to pay these taxes. Once the taxes are paid, and everything else that you're looking at, you're like, okay, this is mine. Cool. What do I need to do in order to double it, triple it, quintuple it, 10x it? Right? You have got to start thinking about the next time you go through a drawdown. So that's why I don't really. I get excited for the new people who come in the middle of a bear run, but I really get excited for the people who come in a bear market. I get excited for the people who are here in a bull run. I really get excited for the people who are here in a bear market because the bear market that's where you earn your stripes. That's where the money is made. That's where you cut your teeth, right? Um, and I'll be honest with you. What kept me in the fight, going back to like you asked me, like how did you, where did that resolve come from? What kept me in that fight was just understanding like why you're here, what you don't want to go back to, or what you want to continue to build on. So my thing was always like when I came out of school, I still had my business, but I really wanted to learn more about commercial finance. So I took a gig at a shop while I was still running my business. And you learn very quickly on the job was cool. Definitely could have made it a longer career, but the people sucked. You're dealing with managers; they got horrible, interpersonal skills. All your friends want to do is just go out and drink. Like no one's really focused. Like whatever the case is. So you're like, I don't want to be here for 25, 30 years. You really start to the things that you thought you valued become re-solidified. Your time, being able to move on your own accord, like all the things that come with entrepreneurship and then some. So understanding that that's what I want to build off of and just continuously pushing. Okay, well, how do I outpace these people, right? Because these people they don't have any friends that look differently than they do, and that's not what I want my circle to look like. That's not the group of people that I want to associate. I want to associate with people who see value in diversity, people who champion diversity, people who want to travel to places that they didn't even know existed on a map. I want to go with people who look at making money as a sport. How do I get better at being a business owner, being an investor, finding projects to invest in? How do I just get better at multiplying my money? And nobody that I was around fit that bill. I didn't find that until I would talk to other people who had owned their own businesses and we got into deep conversations and they start talking about investing. You're like, okay, I heard about it, bought my first piece of real estate when I was 18. But like the theme throughout my life Up until a certain point, prior to meeting my wife, it was me like solo, like taking on these new ventures and trying to get things figured out. And even while meeting her, and sometimes, while we're married, I feel like there's avenues where I'm solo, just trying to get things figured out, and then I come back to the group and I'm like, hey, look, this is what I found over here. I didn't find those people until I really got to crypto, and then you start to hear their stories, and you really start to understand how well that they're doing, and understanding that, yeah, we look at this like it's a sport. We look at this as having fun. How do I do better than last time? Like, the only competition I have is me, right? Like, I'm not competing against Rico. I'm not competing against you. I'm not competing against Pink Lady. I'm not competing against Hussar, right? I'm just competing against myself, while at the same time trying to find people who want to get better and want to sharpen and strengthen their craft too. So, crypto for me has been the avenue where those people have lived. And even, like I tell people all the time, in this arena, Dubai is like the Super Bowl. When you get to Dubai, that's when you know, like, you've made it. Unless you just want to stay in the States because you just don't mind paying the taxes, whatever the case may be. But all of the hitters that I know, they're all in Dubai. They're all in Qatar. They're all in Abu Dhabi, right? Some are in like one or two are in Puerto Rico. One is in what's that other one? Puerto Rico. What is that place called? It's the other like tax haven place. You got to be there 6 months in a day. The name escapes me. Um, but all the people I know are in the UAE, right? So it's like when you make it, that's where you go. And when you hear their stories, I'm not gonna lie, it really champions you because you're like, yo, if this person did, I know I can do it, right? And you gotta remember why you got into it, and you have to stay vigilant. And you, not the Cayman Islands, it's what the hell is the name of that place? Portugal, Portugal, and hearing their stories, to understand like, okay, I know why I got here, and just being okay, like not trying to catch everything. I tell people this all the time. I think I attribute my success to being okay with not catching everything. I attribute my success to when I'm talking to people and they're giving you a line of bull, like not being afraid to call them out on it, right? Or saying like that's not factual, or I need to see that. When you do that, like you strengthen your own skin and you become immune to a certain degree to the bullshit. And so, like, when I would hear people who are trying to pitch you on a certain project, I told you guys this. I came from Satoshi Street Bets, where people would always come in and they were always trying to pitch a project. And like, at the heart of this, it's just them trying to get a dollar. So you come over here to TikTok and you hear people talking about crypto backed by commodities. You're like, yo, I know that's bullshit. Like, that's bull. I can tell you one thing: if you're smart enough, millionaires can be made from this bull run or lucky. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But you got to know where you're at. You have to know, you guys in the XRP community, y'all say this all the time. You got to know what you hold, right? But also at the same time, you have to also know when you're getting too diluted. Because if you don't have a whole lot of money, you really can't afford to be spread out over 30 projects. You're going to see some gains, but they're not going to be the deep gains that you would have got if you just would have been focused on but a handful of projects. And when those projects run, they run deep. You're able to get the four, the fives, the 10X's out of it. But if you got like 50 projects,
I got quite a few, man.
yeah,
But some of those little projects are like 2% of my actual holdings.
got you. Yeah, yeah. But at least you're weighted like that.
Can easily 1000x. It's not like evenly distributed in terms of monetary value.
Yeah.
So that's what I tried to do, man.
But Bulldog, that's what I'm saying, right? I know some people they got like 50, 100, and it's crazy. I'm like, you can't manage that. You can't manage that.
It's tough. You have a spreadsheet and target your target prices, and you
Mm-hmm.
know how much of it you're gonna sell, or if you're gonna sell all the way out of it. But strategies you have to implement.
Yeah. The other thing is you just got to know where to look, right? Like there's been a couple of lives where I've broken down like, hey, here's where I go to try to find new projects, or here's like the thought process behind me trying to find new projects, and just knowing when to cut your losses, like when to cut your losers, because they're not all going to be winners.
And and I've learned a lot through this 4 year cycle because, to be honest with you, in 2021, I bought the top on a couple projects that I wish I didn't buy the top at.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I bought the top at, well, I didn't buy the top totally at the top of Cordano. Well, I bought around $1 something and it's down. So I'm losing money on that. There's a couple other projects that I'm losing, but I'm okay with that. I can dollar cost average
Yeah.
and bring down that.
Yeah. Um, there's nothing wrong with dollar cost averaging on a winner. Like if you know it's going to be around, they got steady updates coming. Like you'll be fine. But if it's like, yo, y'all, I check Twitter, y'all haven't updated in weeks, or nobody's really talking about it, you got to pivot.
And I got you. And like for example, one project I like in particular, and I'm not telling anybody to go invest in it. I'm not.
He's chilling.
But Gala, Gala, I keep seeing stuff on Gala every day. Every day they're doing something new.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
But what I didn't like about Gala, they diluted their shares. And now, and one of the
That's why I didn't
problems
buy
is,
ICP.
yeah, they diluted their shares. And this is the problem about the space, to be totally honest with you, that most people don't talk about it. You mentioned it, but these vesting schedules of diluting their shares are, to people, and I love Calvin. Don't get me wrong, I love Calvin. I do love Calvin.
Yeah.
But he always talks about all-time highs, the all-time high of this, the all-time high of Filecoin, the all-time high. But what he's not saying is these particular projects are diluting their shares. If
Yep.
you go to dropstab.com, you will see the schedule in which they are dropping. They are adding coins to the circulating supply.
You're getting dumped on.
Constantly adding coins to the circulating supply dilutes your possibility of you reaching that all-time high.
Yeah.
I try to tell people about this, and people look and be like, "What?
They don't get it.
We're
It,
going
it
to the moon.
one ear
We're
out
going
the
to the
other.
moon
Yep.
again."
Yep.
You know,
Like I like H bar, but I'm gonna be honest with you, H bar is diluting too.
yeah, they just recently put 10 billion shares on, and it was unscheduled. 10 billion shares diluted my investment. You know,
Mm-hmm.
not to say that it's not going to go. It may go. I mean, it's more likely.
It's gonna take more energy to get it there. Like all money is just energy. It's gonna take more energy to get it there. A lot of them, Jesse. A lot of them have vesting schedules.
Exactly. And that's the one key thing that nobody talks about in this space. That right there. That's what's going to make you a smarter investor. Understanding that these coins are constantly dropping on you.
Yeah.
They're constantly dropping bags on top of your head.
Yep.
And you just got to hope. You got to look at these projects and say, okay, 80% of the circulating supply is already out there. Okay, I'm jumping in that. Or 60% of the circulating supply is already out there. I'm jumping on that coin.
Yeah.
And it's just, I had to begin to change my thought process. But I learned that along the way.
Yeah. If you got a crazy
And I
like
know,
it, if you got a crazy vesting schedule, I'm probably not spending money with you because I don't want to get dumped on.
exactly.
I don't want to
The
get dumped
only
on.
thing that
You
I,
can.
the only thing that I like that I've been watching the vesting schedule is Moonwell, man. I like Moonwell, man.
Yep.
I feel like Moonwell, I just believe it's special, man. I don't know what. I think it's special, man. I
I think
feel
it's
like
gonna
it's
melt
going to do the
faces.
same thing. It's going to do the same thing Moon River did. I just believe that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think Glimmer might get a little bit, but I think Moonwell is going to be the Glimmer and the Moon River of
Yep.
this bull run. That's no, that's just what I believe.
Yeah. So real fast, you guys, you can find the drops or the vesting schedule on the project's website, or you can go on drop tabs.
You got to go down to the bottom and look through a couple of the tabs and start to see how much of the circulating supply is actually out there.
Don't judge me, Bulldog.
It is this, Pastor Jesse. Drops. Yeah,
I've been sitting here trying to talk this whole time and didn't realize I was on mute.
Bruh.
I know my little puppies are getting on everybody's nerves. We just had a litter of Frenchies this morning, so I'm apologizing if
How
you're
many you
hearing
got?
some of the whining. That's not background noise. People crying over Glenn. That's actually really puppies.
How many you got?
We only had three. I thought we were gonna have four. No, we only had three. So
Bulldog, these salsa, man, it slaps. It's so good. Caddy says she wants to see the puppies.
don't make me get up. Hold on, let me get them fixed. She's doing her little cleanup thing. One of them is already up underneath the blanket.
Mm.
One of them's trying to pee.
Yeah, that dilution is real though, man. I think that's probably what's going to get a lot of people wrecked this go around because you have coins coming out like crazy, and VC's just trying to raise money, dump on the holders.
Exactly.
They little.
Oh yeah. They're not even 10 hours old yet.
Oh wow. D, not a coin in particular. We're just talking about a lot of coins that are coming out that have aggressive vesting schedules. Well, crypto was saying that's just a attribute that a lot of investors don't look at when they're making their buys.
My thing is this: it's okay to not worry about that if your game plan is 2030. You know,
Yeah.
like for example, GPEX. Rico talks about it as well. I love that coin, and I'm holding that and checking on it 2030 to see where it's going to be. I feel like it's going to do well. You have something to say about that, Rico?
GBEX is going to be an amazing platform. You can get it through the Decent wallet or XSwap. You can download XSwap to your phone. Get it through, or get it download Decent, the Decent wallet and get it there. There's a couple exchanges that you can get it on, but the tokenization aspect of it is going to be amazing. You have also the stock market. So the stock market's from SBI. That's the Japanese stock market as well as the United States. Looking at GBEX and playing an important role. So the friction on GBEX is going to be amazing. There's a lot of things that XDC has to offer. It's my number one holding that I have in my wallet.
And then
Y'all see what Sage just shared?
XDC, it's like the top one. When you look
Oh,
at XDC,
oh yeah.
it's like the top one. So I just feel like it's going to be a great coin.
Y'all see what Sage just said? Base.
There's more tokens that are gems on XDC other than GBEX. I'm trying to think of the one TPI or something like that. But it's got a market cap of like 10 million, and everything going through XDC is going to touch that particular token.
Yeah, I haven't looked at GBEX. Let you know some. If I look it up though, and it looks like a bunch of bullshit.
No,
I'm gonna tell y'all about yourselves.
Glenn, I understand the way that the tokenomics, the way it's set up, but when you find out what it does, you just have to look a little deeper. You're gonna be straight flipping. I know there's a lot of zeros in front of that. Look at what it does. Don't worry about the zeros. Even if it moved half the way, you still killed it. You still
That's
killed it.
GBEX.
To me,
Yeah.
it's a 2030 play for me. You know, that's how I see it.
I don't know the way that XTC has been moving. You know, everything that when XTC pumped 2 weeks ago, did you see the increase in GBEX and all the other tokens? I mean, you were up like 160%, 180% in a lot of the tokens, and that's much higher than what XTC even moved. So if XTC was to really get the pump that I think it deserves, you know, you could be 4,000, 8,000% up in those tokens, and that's a big deal.
Everybody in the chat says just dropped a little bit of an alpha bomb. I don't think anybody really caught that.
You said what?
I said Sage in the chat just dropped a little bit of an alpha bomb. I don't think anybody caught that.
What did he say?
About base.
Oh, about base.
Yeah. $20.30 is too far.
I don't think
2030 will be
I don't
here
think it's
very
double.
soon. It'll be here
Before
very
you know
soon.
it.
You know, the funny thing about XCC is that we needed XCC a year and a half ago. The things that they're targeting and they're doing right now, we need it now, more so now more than ever. It's because of the TradeFi aspect of XDC. Y'all are going to just be asleep. It ain't going to take until 2030 for you to get the kind of price appreciation that you could get even now at 7 cents or 60, almost 6 cents, almost 7.
Yeah, it's like
It's
64
on.
or something.
Yeah, it's on sale. I mean, this is like a 95% off sale clearance compared to what it's going to be, I would say, by the bull run. There's no way, with the way that TradeFi is set up today on today's market, what XDC is providing and changing for TradeFi right now, that it will wait.
So I would say this,
So,
like, if you're looking at XTC, I would be mindful of that August. Hold on,
the what?
that August 22nd date. There's a lot of people who are in like the whole like XRP XTC community. They're waiting on this date, and I'm like, it's another date. After that, shit's probably gonna drop,
Well,
huh?
that's the date for MLETR to go into effect. That's the new TradeFi laws.
Yeah.
And it's set. Yeah, it's set to go into effect. You're going to see institutional buyers coming in and really adopting not only XDC, but it also has a use case for XRP too as well.
I think
So
that's
we're
gonna
going to
be a
see.
day I end up shorting.
You might want to check the pump first before you short. I think anything that pumps in our market, it's going to short. It's going to come down.
Well, listen,
But
full transparency, like I hold XDC, right? Like that's
yes,
that's one of the X's that I hold XDC. But I know
right.
come the 22nd or the 24th, whenever that day is, like it's gonna be a buy the rumor, sell the news kind of deal.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
I mean, because of the laws are changing. I mean, there's actually, this is not just news. This is regulations.
Nah, it's still gonna fall.
Well, we'll see. We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see. I mean, either way, the long-term hold, I don't think it's going to take until 2030. I think you're looking at 25, 27, anywhere in between there. The long-term hold is short for valuation for XDC. I think XDC is in position to be the first
Appreciate you,
to
Brody.
to have its market that it's disrupted
Yeah, so I
And
think
that's
like
why.
Sage is raising valid points. He's like, it's always like that. And then he goes on to say, regulations are always going to drop everything. Hold up, chat moved. Regulations are always going to drop everything in the beginning.
Hmm.
It's what comes after. That's what's important.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing that one. It's about rumor, sell the news. I've been thinking about that's how it was when Ethereum went through the first ETH 2.0 upgrade.
Hmm. Oh, that's true.
Same thing with XRP. They're the last big thing that had people excited.
I
You
like how
know.
you said that. You were definitely irritated when you said that.
No, I was really trying to remember the data. Remember what the catalyst was. I couldn't remember it. But like every time when it's like, oh, pay attention to this date, because people
Yeah.
love their dates, and so it starts to run up. I'll just be sitting on the sideline like, I'm gonna short that shit.
Yeah.
Sage, that's what I'm saying. If everything else is security, it's gonna flow into BTC. Because if everything else gets listed as a security, or if they're heavy on the security side, you're going to almost in an instant do away with the whole venture capitalists being able to pay promoters or projects being able to pay promoters to run ads on like Twitter and Telegram and Discord, and like they're going to be forced to compete on merit. And I don't think a lot of them can actually compete on merit with a lot of these other cryptos. Big money's not going to risk it. They're not going to risk it. They're not going to risk it. Like this whole entire time, I've been giving everybody like my very conservative figure for BTC in the next bull run.
What is that figure?
So my conservative figure, Scott, what's going on? Yeah, Rafi, he was in here earlier. You must have just missed him. So my conservative figure for BTC was going to be like 115, 120. That's not even the price you get if everything starts going off the rails and like the market takes a Viagra. That number gets like
Right.
significantly more aggressive. I mean, you're looking at a quarter mil easily BTC. Yeah, he was just on here, or he was just in here earlier.
So during the halving, don't you see BTC go down during that time?
You'll see it run up, and then after the halving, again, because it's another date, right? You'll see it start to
Right.
pump, and people are buying to it. Then after the date of the official halving, it'll go down. Same thing happened with Litecoin. Litecoin was running before the actual halving happened, and then after the halving,
Yeah.
buy the rumor,
Yeah.
sell the news, man.
Right. What do you feel? Is your? I mean, of course, every bull beginning of the bull market, the anticipation is really really great. However, the sentiment that has been echoing quite a bit is that this is probably going to be one of the greatest bull runs that we've ever had because of the availability that might of money that might flow into the market. What's your position on that?
So first thing, I mean, Planet Nine, yeah, man, I didn't even get to that part, right? I mean, I think that's valid too. It's either this bull run or this next bull run. Either one, I think one of these two is like the last two that you'll actually see this violent exploratory growth. We were talking about that earlier.
Nizzle, no, I don't have any PLI.
I don't have it either, but I'm
Yeah.
considering getting it.
Who's that? Pulse? That ain't Pulse.
No, I think it's an Oracle for is it XTC or XLM? Who's the Oracle?
I have XTT. I'm staking my XTC. I mean XDC. I'm staking it.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think if those ETFs get passed, like first of all, if one ETF gets passed, you got to open the door for the rest of them to get passed, because now they all know what they need to put inside the filings. So if one goes through, they're all going to go through, unless the SEC has a hard time um, unless the SEC feels that someone's management team is just severely lacking. That would be the only thing that actually prevents somebody's ETF from going through.
Well, Kathy Wood seems to be pretty impressed that the SEC will grant more than one ETF extension.
I think Michael
So,
Saylor's on that board too. He's on that ship.
really,
Yeah.
he needs to be, as much as he's invested, he needs to diversify his income and find another way to make money other than trading it.
You know what's funny about that is like everybody swears that like MicroStrategy shit the bed on that trade. And you know what's funny about that? I'm about to show you this. This is I know like people not paying attention. This is the MicroStrategy performance since the adoption of Bitcoin into MicroStrategy. Here are the competitors, enterprise and software stocks. You got Oracle. Now, mind you, this is from 2020 or since 2020. You got Oracle, 113%. IBM legacy player only up 19%. CRM, 14%. SAP, they're down. Amazon, down. Netflix, down. Facebook, only up 21%. I mean, these are decent, right? Google, Apple, Microsoft, these aren't bad. Bonds, shit the bed. Silver, shit the bed. Gold, shit the bed. But these are what people want you to put your money in. NASDAQ 31, S&P, Bitcoin 145%. Then you actually get to MicroStrategy. It's up 254% since they actually implemented Bitcoin to their balance sheet. But we're not talking about that though. Why is nobody talking about that? Because it doesn't fit the narrative. It doesn't fit the narrative like, oh, well, Bitcoin can't do this and Bitcoin can't do that. You had a company who had a CEO who's been the CEO since what, 1990, 1980, over 30 years straight, consecutively. This man is sitting at his company when COVID hits and he's like, if I do nothing, the money supply is going to essentially eviscerate our company. You're looking at me like, okay, Glenn, what do you mean? Here's what I mean by that. If COVID happens, businesses get shut down, but Wall Street makes this V-like recovery, and I'm at the helm of this company, I have to figure out what am I going to do with $500 million worth of capital. Because if I do nothing, in a year's time or 2 years' time, it goes from 500 to 250. If I give it back to the customer, if I give it back to my employees, they're going to be underwater, and then they get headhunted by Netflix, Apple, Amazon, and Tesla. So either way, the company's going to die. If I put it into gold, it's not going to do the kind of returns that I need. So you got to get to a point where you're like, you know what, I have to put it into some kind of non-traditional asset that has asymmetric upside opportunity. What you saw with MicroStrategy in just that small blip is the chasm that's going to happen to all major companies, sovereign wealth funds, retirement funds, across the board. I've told you guys about this a number of times. There are conferences that go down in Saudi Arabia where the people who represent these funds, they've said we can't just invest in Western markets anymore because the returns are not there. They're all looking for a different avenue. It's crypto. It's BTC. It's ETH.
It's XRP. It's XDC. It's a few. There is. You have to admit there is a trend. Okay. Now you can't. For those new investors, they're not going to buy or have the money to buy that much BTC. Okay. What's going to happen is they'll probably need
talking like retail or we talking institutional?
We're talking retail. Institution, I mean, we can't care about retail. Retail's got their money. Retail is retail. I mean, not retail, I'm sorry.
You talking about
Institutional is
institutions?
institutional. Retail, we do have to care about. Because I don't want them mugs coming in kicking in my door because they broke and hungry.
So I mean,
I,
so check this out, right? So check this out. If it's retail, you got to be worried about, and if it's retail, that still needs to get theirs, right? This is what I meant when I said the winner eats all. If Bitcoin starts to get to a position where, like I said, you got the sovereign wealth funds coming for it, you got the pension fund, like everybody on this live, you know that the Bitcoin is coming for your retirement. Like it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Well, Crypto Glenn, what do you mean? You don't think it's fun? Listen, your 9 to 5, if you have one, your 9 to 5. Every fall, y'all sit down with the money man. Your company, while they sponsor your 401k, Fidelity is the company that's behind it. That's essentially, it's the infrastructure that your 401k is built on, right? You don't think it's interesting that now Fidelity is talking about Bitcoin and Ethereum and Bitcoin Cash and Litecoin?
you don't think that they're going to change their tune now that XRP is just joining the ranks
No, and I'll
during
tell
this
you
time?
why. No, and I'll tell you why. First and foremost, like XRP is not a new coin, right? So we know it's not a new coin. We know that they've allegedly had partnerships and ties with all these banks allegedly for so long. But now that they've essentially been greenlit, none of these banks have come in and said, okay, cool, now that we know they're not a security, we can just start using them. Like this is the argument I never hear people talking about, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think that we are ever going to see XRP. The conversation, I think the conversation is dead if XRP is a security or not. Um,
No, no, that's not the argument I'm making. What I'm saying is let eliminate that for the time being and say 100% unequivocally XRP is not a security. XRP is not a new coin. It's been around for a while. It's supposed to have ties to all these banks for a long time. But the week after it was known that XRP was not a security, like none of these banks came out and said, yeah, for sure, we're definitely using Ripple. I'm sorry, we're definitely using XRP right now.
no, that's not true.
It is true.
Why? No, it's not. Um, you have to go back and revisit your Santander argument because Santander is definitely using XRP now. Now they are.
So if I go to this chart, right, and this is a wonderful thing I love about blockchain and charting and all that jazz, right? Here you go to chart. That's the volume on XRP. There it is right there. This is XRP chart, right? That was the XRP chart.
That's the recent volume.
I can go back.
What was that? June 13th?
No, no,
Was that the date?
right? Bro, why is the volume doing one of these? You were labeled a non-security over here. Why is this your volume?
Um, I mean, I know. I mean, I'm not a trader just like yourself, but I do know what I see. Um, what is that? A wedge that should have been exploded out.
No, this isn't a wedge, my man. This is literally just the volume. This is the volume back in, what is this, 17? This is the volume back in 17. This was a pure just retail rally right here. But now over here, you've been listed as a non-security. You allegedly been doing all the footwork to establish all these partnerships and banks, and now you get greenlit that you're not a security, and there's no booms.
Well, would you also admit that because of the stagnant price, people had to hold for 2 years during this court case, that also, one of the arguments that a lot of people flood on XRP is the fact that the price never did move like they wanted to. That doesn't mean that its use
No. I mean, it's not a. It wouldn't even be about holding on. It
It's
should just be about the use case, right? So Bulldog was just like, hey, well, it hasn't even been a month yet, and that's fair enough. This is the monthly chart, right? I'll give him that, all right. But it has been a couple weeks, so let's go to the weekly chart. If I zoom out, it's literally the same picture.
and I get it. A lot
So
of
this
people
chasm, like
anticipate
this
the
is
price to go
with this
up.
chasm, this is problematic.
A lot of people anticipate the price to go up to $5. I think, me and Mines, we were saying that the price wasn't going to go up to $5. The only time that I see XRP really having a cataclysmic type of volume in price is when all the use case scenarios are actually active. It's a long-term position. You didn't invest for it to be in 15 minutes, for it to be at $10,000 or $1,000 or $500 or even $3. The whole point of holding XRP is that it is a long-term hold. If you got in, I mean, that's the whole purpose of being an investor, a retail investor. A retail investor hodls. A trader trades. You know, it's two different ideas. It's
Yeah,
two
but
different
I'm not even talking about like the trading aspect. I'm literally just talking about the actual usage of it.
and that's what's going to make when this thing pops, when it does pop. And I have to sound like one of those people because it hasn't done so yet. But when it does pop, a lot of people are going to have their face fallen because you see all of this action, all these partnerships. It's not very. Bitcoin is not doing that.
Say
They're
that
not
again.
making. They're not making those kind of partnerships as of right now.
Who's that?
Bitcoin, it's just not doing it. And I'm not saying that Bitcoin is not valuable. Don't get me wrong, or that it's going to do the things that everybody says that it's going to do. Right?
Hold on. I gotta address something real quick. Aquaman was like, what do you say? That wasn't a glitch.